Hello. Check, check.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, but you're pretty weak. I might have to boost you up a little bit.
I don't know. How about now?
Ooh, 10,000 times better.
All right, so it's my headset that has the microphone. I haven't hooked up my other mic yet, so I guess I'll use my headset. So we lost another player, huh?
Three regular players, two NPCs tonight, it looks like. Because I'm going to keep Furnock and Valorius with us until we can get replacement players.
Unless they die.
Unless they die. Move this here. Move this here. Ooh. Or who knows? It could just be you tonight, Monkey. What you think about that?
I'll be alright.
All right. Yep.
Probably try to hook up another mic. Take too long. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna try my Yeti and see if it's fixed.
Okay.
If it starts buzzing, let me know.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, it's really staticky. I got a couple extra mics. You want me to send you one? I had a Yeti, but I haven't had luck with it yet. It just sounds like so echoey. Ooh. Getting ready to start the stream music. Guess it's just you and me tonight unless somebody jumps in late.
No, I just disappointed. I've only had the Yeti for a year and I haven't done anything. It just sat on my desk. It hasn't been dropped or anything. Just started doing that one day.
Right.
I was talking to my friend and I went to the restroom, came back, and then it started buzzing. Not buying these pieces of crap microphones anymore.
Yeah. Like I said, I haven't used mine hardly at all because it kept giving me a really bad echoey background, and I just never had time to play with it to get it fixed and stuff. So. Stream music's live. What's up, Adair?
All right, I'll be right back.
All right, brother.
Drink.
Hey, how you feeling, Adam?
Better than I was.
Good.
A little bit better than I was last night. Still not great.
Make sure you wear a mask. I don't want to get anybody sick. No spreading germs.
My noise canceling on, so you don't hear me coughing. But,
It's all good, brother.
Cannabis is good for that.
Yes. Yes. Very good for that.
really,
Mhm.
for a respiratory.
It's
Yeah, you
good
can
for
eat-
everything.
You can eat it.
I guess you can eat it. You don't have to. You
Yeah,
don't have.
that's it.
All right,
Just
sure.
let me know. We got edibles everywhere, dude. We got them right off our website. You just let me know.
Oh my god. All right,
And,
I'll let you know if I'm going to do.
and we're officially live. I hope nobody heard us talking about getting high before this, but that's okay. Here we are. We're just trying to convince one of our players that the best thing for his respiratory is to inhale a lot of smoke. But that's all right. How you doing, folks? I'm Sean, your host, DM for tonight's episode of 1E One Shots. Welcome back. I know we've been away for a little bit. Hopefully, we'll get some of our normal viewers starting to pop back in here as they find out we are once again live. We took a week and a half off, had a little bit of vacation time coming, so went up to visit the new grandbaby. But now it's back to business as usual. As you can see, we have since lost one of our players as his area begins to open back up. Some of the things that he is heavily involved with on Monday nights are now open back up to the public, and so he is no longer able to commit with us. However, Valorius will always have a seat at our table if he happens to show up on a Monday night or gets a hold of me and wants to play. He is always welcome to come back. But that being said, as you can see, we do have some open slots. I have put out the advertisement for anybody who wants to join our game, wants to play a little 1E with us. Hopefully we can get some players to commit. Because now we're down to 3, plus a couple NPCs, plus a few hirelings. But yeah, welcome everybody. How was your time off, Adam? I know you were a little under the weather, but we appreciate you fighting through it to make it tonight. I'll try not to make you talk too much so you don't start coughing and hacking and spreading that crap all over the internet.
I mean, I have a little bit of a sore throat, but my voice feels okay. So
Good.
let's go. Round 2 of being sick. We'll just get better like we did last time.
Yeah, exactly. Hey there, man. How you doing, John? Doing all right?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Good. I know I'm not sure if Monkey's back yet or not. He stepped out in order to grab himself a drink and take a quick bio break before all of the festivities started. So with that said, let's kind of go through our normal intro. If you have not followed us before, of course, we are here every Monday night, 7:30 to give or take 11:30-ish. And then for those who are going to hang out, we always have a 30-minute after party. Of course, if you're not into 1E, we do have our 5E game every other Friday. We just streamed this past Friday, so next Friday is obviously going to be our off week. Yeah, so, if that's your thing, feel free to join us. As always, what we try to do is remind everybody that as you watch the stream, for those that aren't familiar with Twitch, I mean, I think most of you are, most of our followers are, as you garner coins while you're watching the stream, you can change those coins in for natural ones or natural 20s for the party. And so all you have to do is go cash them in. I think it's like 3,000 for a nat 1, 3,000 for a nat 20. The party is always appreciative of those rolls because you never know when they're going to need them. And that is the stipulation. You have to have the rolls, or you have to have the dice given prior to them needing them. So if we're in the middle of combat and they get a bad roll, you can't just suddenly say, hey, here's a nat 20. Have to give it up ahead of time. And typically, although I prefer it to be, oops, how'd that happen? Let's get this off of our stream. There we go. Typically, if we get them, we want them to. Sorry, I got my little pop up here. I gotta do, and we're going to restart our giveaway, and I'll talk about that in a second. Anyway, if you give them the dice ahead of time, and they don't get a chance to use it, I'll let it carry over to the next session. As an example, a couple weeks ago in our last session, we had a nat 20 given to the party that they weren't able to use. So as of right now, party, a reminder, you do have a natural 20 that is available for you to use anytime during tonight's game. And of course, if you don't want to give it to the party, the DM is always up for taking those as well. The other thing that we do is we always have our raffle. If you enter the raffle !random, I just kicked it off. At the end of tonight's game, I pick a person, and that person is able to work with me to create the next random encounter that the party may have to engage. And it doesn't have to be creature-wise. It can be whatever your heart desires, as long as it's within the framework of the game and it's within the framework of something that the party could realistically overcome and or defeat if it happens to be a creature. Obviously, I'm not going to put a second or third level party up against, like, say, an ancient red dragon or something like that, right? It has to be level and game specific, but we've had some good ones. Haven't had people entering in a while, so hopefully, as people filter in and stuff, they'll start to do that. So I'm hoping also that we are going to be able to have enough people tonight, because we're actually going up against another streamer tonight, and so we'll see how that goes. But let's kind of talk about what happened previously, since it has been a while, and then we can kick off tonight's episode of 1E One Shots here on Twitch and Perrinland Adventures. So I want to get us our, I don't know why this wasn't started immediately, but it should have as soon as we started, but that's okay. Our heroes left the safe confines of the keep on the borderlands and strode off to the northeast towards what was known as the Caves of Chaos. There, after a few forays into various caves where they encountered such beasts as gnolls, hobgoblins, or I don't know if you did the hobgoblins, but kobolds, goblins, and in fact a rather sizable ogre. They managed to stumble upon a series of caves that appeared to have been turned into some form of an unholy temple and harbored a cult of evil and their demonic minions. Fending off vile clerics and horrific undead, they managed to penetrate deep into the temple proper, where they discovered an unholy chapel made of red stone, the floor being a mosaic of checkerboard black and red. The south wall they saw was covered by a huge tapestry depicting black landscape and barren trees with unidentifiable but horrible black shapes in silhouette, probably demons of some kind that were holding aloft struggling humans as the humans were being feasted upon. Black pillars supported this unholy chapel, and there were red and black striations all throughout the rock, giving that sort of a vertigo feeling as you walked through and gazed upon this strange landscape inside the caves. Having cleansed that particular area of undead infesting it, as well as several cultists, you managed to seek refuge back at the keep, recuperating and getting healing aid from the clerics within. But that wasn't enough for you. As a second assault on the caves, you continued to penetrate even deeper into this unholy complex as you found yet another larger chapel. However, at this one, hordes of undead flowed from rooms that surrounded you. Zombies and skeletons by the dozens flowed out like an ocean wave. To make matters worse, several of your party were mesmerized by a sickening translucent wall in which unholy shapes could be seen twisting and turning, and as your party was mesmerized, they began chanting this unholy chant or prayer of some kind, and as they did so, it caused a large gong to sound off, which is what actually activated the zombies and skeletons to come out of their resting chamber and sort of attack every one of you. Fortunately, however, not the entire party was captured by this captivating translucent wall, and grabbing your compatriots and slinging them over your shoulders, you guys went charging off out of the caves, heading once again back to the keep on the borderlands, where you find yourselves in the tavern, recuperating for the past day, having received some healing magic from the local cleric at the local parish. You guys now find yourselves, as I said, back at the Travelers Inn in the tavern next door, trying to plot out and decide what it is you wish to do next. As far as your hirelings go, Stefan and Jeremiah are fine. However, Laneth is going to be laid up for about a week because he was severely wounded in the battle, although he was managed to have that bleeding stopped and staunched, and a little bit of magical healing placed upon him by Adair as well as Zadkiel before you guys return to the keep. So, with all of that said, are there any questions about what has transpired previously, where you are right now, or anything that I have said about what has transpired in the past? No questions? Anybody?
No,
All
I don't
right.
think I have any.
All right. So, as you can see, you guys are now within the tavern on the main floor. The tavern itself is fairly full, as it is sort of late in the day, as you guys have recuperated for this first day. You came back yesterday afternoon, and you have spent the day here, as I said, recuperating, getting some magical healing from the local cleric, as well as the magic afforded by your own skills, and everybody is back to their maximum hit points if they haven't already been if they're not already back up to whatever they should have been on your character sheets. So
So, like, can we have Valorius like stay in the tavern here in the keep for us? Like, so we have.
my thought is that Valorius and Fernok both are going to come along as NPCs. I'm not just going to drop them from
Oh.
the group. I will run them as NPCs because I have been running them as NPCs. But I'm hoping eventually we will start to get somebody somewhere that is willing to join our group. Hey, Agamaran, we are still at Keep on the Borderlands. That is correct, sir. And okay, this is just no bueno. Hang on just a sec. Anyway, so that was because, like I said, I've been running these guys. There's no sense in me stop running them as NPCs, and then that way the party isn't down to like 3 people, which would be,
Yeah.
I think. And just let me know if you don't like your token. There, I updated your token on Astral to
Oh,
give you
cool.
an actual border
see.
around it. So I'm not sure
Oh,
if you,
same.
yeah. So, what is it that the party wishes to do now that they have realized that they aren't all that when it comes to taking on a shitload of undead creatures?
Well,
that's yeah. That was a bit of a palaver.
Yes, that was a scary one.
yes, that was very difficult. We've almost lost our lives once again.
Oh,
I
come
thought
on.
this pilgrimage was going to be easy.
You know, I used to like Agamaron, but I don't think I like him anymore. As you guys now have another gifted Nat 20.
Perhaps the caves of neutrality would be more clement.
Does Bulkop run those caves?
It's a beautiful thought, my friend.
Yeah.
So,
So what is
What now?
the plan, gentlemen? Well, me,
I
for
mean-
one, I am going to have to go to the church and visit with the priests and
Good
tell
idea.
them what kind of resistance we are facing, and perhaps they may send perhaps a squad to help eliminate them as we rest.
Go ahead.
Yes, that is all.
If only we had the influence to be able to attract more people to our cause, you know. If we could set up a fortification closer to the sort of palisade, closer to the caves, and make strikes into it repeatedly, one after the other. We go in, we come out, we go in, we come out. Hit and run, so to speak. Because we are facing a much larger force than ourselves. There is no chance of
Well, we might have a
directly
chance.
dealing. Well, I mean, if we had more people, perhaps, but
Well, look, this tavern is full of people. Let us ask them. Maybe we can buy them a
Yeah.
drink, and they will join us.
maybe if you explain our predicament to the church elders, they'll give us a good word, and with the muckety mucks in this keep, perhaps we can create a forward staging point. If they could
Exactly.
lend their support, it's a threat to the community, I'm sure.
Well, I'm not sure if the priests of our church are strategists, but I will inform
so
them.
we're-
They possibly will know who to inform of higher paladin orders, perhaps.
Well, the worst they could do is not aid our cause. Hopefully.
Well, we are fighting undead, so. And maybe if
Dutch.
I can convince them that this keep is under threat by that infestation, maybe they will help in some way. Not that they haven't helped already, but
Of course.
at least they could allow a few of the guardsmen perhaps to join our cause. Of course, we'd be responsible for feeding them and for paying them during this time, but I do
why
not
would
know.
we
It
be?
Well, if we are going to be commanding them, it is expected that we are supposed to take on the responsibility of, that sort of thing.
Well, I'm no
It would be-
genius,
it
but
would be-
I've studied politics a little bit, and if we're trying to save them, there's no reason for us to pay them to save them.
If you are going to go ask men to go into a dark cave and fight people, you had better expect that they are going to expect pay. Now, perhaps it is possible the keep would pay them instead of us, but quite frankly, I would rather have the money coming into us than we distribute it to the people, rather than they just pay all other people. It it helps ensure loyalty if we are the ones responsible to paying them. They are less likely to simply
Well,
just run away.
yes. No, I understand. I agree with you. And that
Yeah.
is the right kind of talk for mercenaries.
Yes.
But these are men of the cloth.
Oh, I am not talking about the priest. I am talking about the guardsmen of the keep.
Oh,
Well, let's.
For the priest, it is a different story. That is a more your domain. I am not knowledgeable enough to speak perfectly on that.
Zadkiel, you can have your word with your order and faith, and we can go from there, I suppose. Definitely talk to the leadership of this fortification, should the church not have a lead on asking for more help.
well, if nothing more, we could get advice. As they are more knowledgeable, I would assume, when dealing with these creatures of the night.
Mm-hmm.
So I shall be off.
So,
If anybody wants to come, they may, but I will go to the nearest chapel and visit to the high priest there.
okay. So, go ahead. What are you going to say?
I can accompany you. I'm sure
Okay.
Arthur wouldn't mind.
Before, and yes, I'm more than happy to go talk to the priest and back up Zadkiel first, and then see if we're gonna do anything with the guards. But
Yep.
I was gonna ask the DM,
Mhm.
is there a map for where this cave is in location to the keep, and like the area around it that I could that I could look at, or no?
I don't know if I put one up on Astronaut. Give me a sec. Let me see. There is an area map, but I never put the area map up on Astral. So I could get one, but that would take me a few minutes. Maybe during break. That's about the best I can do for you.
Okay, then
During
maybe you
break,
could
I
just
can.
then maybe you could just answer a question. Then.
Mhm.
Is there a location near that we have passed, perhaps either while we're traveling on the road or through the forest, near the caves, nearer to the caves than the keep is, that would be, say, elevated or more easily fortified with open like lines of sight?
So yes,
For a good distance. Okay.
yes. You guys actually passed it by a couple times, but elected not to go check it out.
You're talking about the tower.
Yeah.
Okay, I suppose that's fair. Taking the tower and fortifying it is definitely an option. Okay.
I like the sound of that.
Yeah.
Saves us to having like a camp. I mean, the tower seemed abandoned, so that's a good,
It seems there may be
good mark.
There may be some beast in there, but it is probably not inhabited by something intelligent, so this might be a good idea. So if we were to... How much did we see of the tower? Did we see the full body of the tower?
Yeah, for the most part, it was just sitting on a hill, and it was it
Gotcha.
looked to be about 3 stories, maybe 30 feet total, partially collapsed.
Okay. Partially collapsed in the sense that there are some bits and pieces of ornamentation that are falling off, or to the point where it might not be safe to be inside it.
Collapsed to the point that there's no probably maybe a partial second floor, but no third floor. Although the outer walls are still there, but you could see it's partially collapsed in on itself.
Gotcha.
So
Gotcha.
how sturdy the lower level is, you don't know, because you got the entire first and second floor
Look into it.
sort of collapsed onto it.
Got it. But with a day of investigating, we could probably if it's possible to be made, and we had the manpower for it, assuming
It's quite
If it's-
possible. Yeah.
it's possible that it could be made to be a respectable fortification rather
Yeah,
than a
that's quite
even if it's not a
possible.
pretty one. Okay.
Yeah, I could see.
So and how far away is the tower from the woods?
It's Well, I mean, it's in the woods, right? So it's like
Oh, it is.
as you're going down the road, you can see this large, huge hill clearing,
Okay,
and then you saw the tower sort of sitting on top of it. So
got you. So there is a clearing around it, though.
yes,
All right, that's what I was trying to figure out the size of. But have I not seen that? Maybe. Oh,
I don't understand what you mean. I'm just saying that's what you have seen. That's what you guys
Right.
saw.
okay. Yeah, what I'm trying to ask is from the wall of the tower to the woods, because it's in a clearing. You said. Like, is
I
that-
see what you're saying. I don't know. The clearing itself was probably a couple hundred yards around.
Oh, okay. So it's got some distance. That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, this sounds like an excellent place to check out if we're going to set up a port operating base. How far away is it from the caves? Like
It's about
30
halfway.
minutes, an hour?
Yeah, it's about halfway. So
Halfway. Okay, so is that like that's like half an hour for us, right?
roughly.
Or is... Okay.
Yeah, it's about an hour because you're talking 2 hours of sorry, 2 hours to get to the place. So if you're talking about halfway, right? So
Okay. Okay, that's All right.
all right. So and let me do this. Where are they? Why did it not move any? Oh, there they are. Okay. So here's the party on the wilderness map. So as you can see, this large clearing right here
Okay.
is where it is, and the caves are here. So it's a little over halfway. So it's actually probably like right in here, like right in the center here. So as you guys are following this road here, and then right about here, you are actually in the woods and stuff. You can see this slopes very sharply upward, and then you can see through the breaks of the trees, you can see this large area up here, and then the caves themselves are up here.
Okay. Well, what's the scale
It's
on this map?
let me double check here real quick. Each square is about 100 yards.
300
so-
feet-ish.
Yeah, it's probably more than that based on my map, but this was the original map. It
Right.
says 100 yards, so you figure that.
Gotcha. So it's from here to here, based on what we know, is 2 hour walk.
Yeah, roughly.
Gotcha. And that's on the road, right?
Yeah, it's sort of as you're following the road, the track, and then the trees. As you have to get off the trail into the thick woods and stuff before you actually see the caves themselves.
Okay.
So, well, at the very least, the tower would be closer than the keep if we were to make a retreat and need to have people on standby to deal with whatever was pursuing us.
Agreed.
Okay. So, as you guys are discussing this, Zadkiel, I'm assuming, well, I don't know, is Arthur going as well? You guys depart the tavern and you head over to the chapel. Is that correct? I'm not sure who all's
Yes.
going. I know.
Yeah,
We're
I'm
going
going-
together.
Yeah, I'm going with them. I'm probably going to be more passive while he's dealing with, more of his people than my people, but
Okay.
Same.
Right.
It's
Valorius.
like a Cuthbert temple, am I right?
Well, yeah, the primary priest is Saint Cuthbert, but this is more of a good aligned church.
Very good.
But
Sounds very well.
Cuthbert is the primary deity worshipped by those here.
Sure.
Obviously, because he is the priest. So, as you arrive, the curate of the chapel, Prelate Dunbar, greets you and bids you good day and asks, "How fare you in your exploration of the evil caves? Have you discovered much?" Don't everybody talk at once.
Who are they asking?
You guys. Yeah.
Oh,
Hey, he's asking you guys. So you guys are at the chapel, and Prelate Dunbar asks how your search of the caves has gone, and have you found anything of significance?
Well,
Ezekiel, that's so cute.
well, good sir. The cave has devoured our spirits, for it is swarming with many creatures of the side of evil. And to late, we've discovered some type of altar that.
You must destroy it.
Well, yeah, that's easier said than done. With all due respects. And you can see it. He
There
lifts
were a
his
lot
shirt,
of them.
and he lifts his, as he says that, as he lifts his shirt and shows his battle scars. Yes, don't look too long, but yes, those scars there are deep. We've lost a companion already.
This is sad news. Well,
he will recover.
You know, of course, we provide healing services as you are in the employ of the keep. So I'm hopeful that our services are enough to keep you focused on your quest.
Well, I would think so as well, but I fear that this evil will soon be upon your doorstep.
So what is it that you seek from us then? Kaylee! Kaylee!
Kaylee?
No. Sorry, I'm just looking out in chat. Kaylizzle,
Praise.
formerly of my 5e troop, who has since bailed on us because she's a working person now. She got a job. What's like a job's much more important than gaming. I don't know what she's thinking, but she's here. She's out there in the internet. So thanks for showing up, man.
It's
I
not,
appreciate
but eating is.
it. Right? I guess eating and paying bills is necessary.
important.
So, yeah. So as he sort of looks at you, he's like, "Well, what is it from us that you seek, my son?"
Well, we seek more than what you have provided in order to vanquish this evil, because obviously this is not our first visit back to you.
Perhaps
on
my
many
young
multiple visits. And what we have been trying with, although we are mighty, apparently we are not mighty enough.
I think what our friend here is trying to say is that we require a bit more, in the words of manpower, if we are to strike a decisive victory.
Oh, well, unfortunately, I have no manpower with which to give. I could perhaps provide you with holy water. I could provide you perhaps a couple of potions that enhance your healing capabilities. However, I do not have men at arms to send with you. Perhaps the Castellan or the captain of the watch could provide such men, but.
And would you be willing to recommend to them that they perhaps might be willing to lend us a few men to help us take these caves?
Wait, say that again, Adam. Your accent threw me off, sorry.
All right, sure. If we are to present this case to the Castellan, then we require more manpower to ensure the safety of his keep. Would you be willing to support us in that proposition? To say that you think that this is a good idea? Because having your word and ours together would do much more to convince them than just us alone.
The Castellan doesn't normally listen to the likes of me. However, if you speak to Parthus may be able to sway, for it seems the Castellan has his, or I should say, Parthus has the Castellan's ear, as they say.
And who is this Parthus again?
Oh, Parthus, he is the advisor to the Castellan. You cannot miss him. He is the only elf within this community.
I see, thank you. Perhaps, and how does one usually go about seeking an audience with these Parthus?
Normally, if you seek an audience with the Castellan, Parthus is the first one you would probably speak with.
Very well. Thank you. We will take some time to consider our plans. Zadkiel, did you have more you wanted to say?
No, I think you've said enough, I believe.
Thank you for your help.
And as you guys go to leave, he gives you guys 5 potions of healing.
I love it. Appreciate it's always nice.
Because unfortunately, I have no more to give. It will take
Many thanks, brother.
It will take some more days to manufacture. And, however, take these, for certain undead are affected by this, I hear. And he hands you guys 5 vials of holy water.
Yeah, your help is much appreciated.
Excellent.
How-
This will,
How are we to
this will
use
help
these?
us.
If you smash the holy water upon a creature that is unholy, it burns it like fire.
Oh, what if we douse our weapons with it? Does that help?
No, I do not believe, because I believe that it must strike it directly. Putting it on your blade, perhaps one blow will cause some damage, but after that it is ineffectual.
What if we put the water in a cloth and then wrapped it around our weapon? Does that help?
I still think not.
I think the intention of the holy water is more that the water itself must be used in an act. It is symbolic, yes? Is it not? In a way? There is a sort of magic behind it that if disrespected does not work?
Perhaps there's a magic oil of some sort that would do the same, but this is not it.
Yeah. Nice try, pal.
Yeah, if only there was a sort of mechanism for launching like water out of an object, like a sort of crossbow that shot water, a water bow. When I invent a water gun in D&D. For hunting vampires, you know.
I like it. All right.
Hell, I actually know how that would work. Oh no.
So then,
Like the Rift
Yes.
role-playing game they had.
yeah, you guys
Holy
depart.
water guns.
You depart the chapel. Where is it we wish to go now? Back to the tavern, to the Traveler's Inn? Where do we wish to go?
I think, and this is not necessarily the best choice we should make, but I think it is probably the most likely to get what we want. If we were to go scout the tower and see exactly what we are dealing with there. If we were to say we had secured it, and that we now had possession of it, and that we had cleared it of any threats of any monsters, and then, having done that, we were to go to the advisor of the Castellan and ask him for manpower to defend it and create it as a forward operating base to protect the keep, then I think our argument would be a lot stronger than if we were to ask now. If we show that we are capable of taking the tower ourselves, we are more likely to be seen as more competent, and therefore be more likely to be trusted with member of the guilds.
That's
Fair enough.
totally up to you guys if that's what you want to do.
Yep. I'm just...
I think that's a great plan. Like, I was wondering about how willing anyone in the keep might be to like provide training at some sort of like discount or something, like or like how feasible that is, like how far flung it is.
Right.
Because I know a couple of us are ready to level up, but
Yeah,
you
I
know,
believe I'm at the level for that.
that was just something I had remembered to bring up.
Right.
But if that doesn't seem like feasible, then I'm
No,
with
this
going to
is-
the tower.
No, this is I mean, feasible to aid you guys in leveling up is definitely there. There are those within the keep who can help train to help you increase your skills and abilities and whatnot. I think that could be arranged or help to be arranged.
Okay, I guess before we leave the temple, I'll ask the priest if he has any like spare rooms for me to prepare my rituals.
Yeah, they actually, as you walk in and you're kind of talking to him on the lower level of the chapel or the main area of the chapel, there are meditation rooms toward the back of the chapel off to one side, sort of like little mini 5 by 5 prayer rooms with heavy cloth curtains that get pulled across. And I think,
Perfect.
and I believe Zadkiel had done that once before when you guys were here in this chapel. He had went and prayed. But yeah, they're just like little 5 by 5 cubicles, little kneeling pads and stuff like that. Offer or coffers to make offerings, etc., etc. Yep. So, absolutely, as he shows you to one of these, and again, it's very Spartan. It's got sort of straw mats to kneel upon. It's got like little incense burners if you want to burn some incense, whatever that incense may be. Again, a little
Call out a
coffer,
pentagram or
a little.
hexagram or something.
Well, yeah, you would have to draw your own iconography and stuff like that if you wanted, but they do
Yeah.
provide materials
Just
for
in
you.
chalk.
Yeah, so they do provide you materials with which to draw and scribe stuff like that upon if that's what you want to do. And then again, pray away.
Okay, so I'm just gonna, pray that my letter to the temple, when I guess Bokov doesn't have like massive like temples, he just has like a couple like academic like
Most of his are
strong
most
bastions.
most of his are academic. Although you hear that way off to the east somewhere, there is rumor that there is a rather sizable temple dedicated to your deity. You just have
I
never
just
been there.
my character had sent like a letter to like his local like his head priest and got like guidance to like in advance of like trying to know what to do to train.
Right.
That's all I was going for with the ritual
Gotcha.
room and stuff. So.
Perfect.
The
That's
end.
absolutely the end. Absolutely. All right. So having done that, spend a little time with the priest. You guys depart the chapel and you're back out into the main common pathways of the keep proper. Where do we want to go next, or what do we want to do next?
So speaking as a player here for a moment, actually, realizing that we do have I have enough. I know I have enough EXP to go to 4. Right? If we do have training as an option, and we have the funds for it, I think it would be a wise investment to put the money into that now. Do that, take it care of. Lets my hireling get time to heal up, and then make a full push for the tower, take the tower, go for the caves after that, using whatever resources we can manage to acquire from the keep. I think that order of like doing things, I think, is a good idea.
So you guys want to spend a week or so here training and studying and trying to level yourselves?
Yeah, that is the downside. Is like the thing I am concerned about a little bit is that something could change
Timetable.
something could change in
Right.
that week. I would expect there would be more enemies in there at the end of a week.
But we might be like more powerful and more capable to like deal with the threat. That's
mean,
the
yeah.
counterpoint. I don't know which is like the better option.
I know that going to 4th level, I'll get a 1st and a 2nd level spell that I didn't have before. In terms of like spell slots.
Right.
And I know that having an extra sleep and having an extra web could be like very good for us. But
And extra
Same.
hit points,
and extra hit points, and
all the goodies.
I get one of my guys back on his feet.
And
I
by
say we just we risk it and take the
think-
time to train. Hopefully, it'll only be like 6.5 days. But I mean, that's just my opinion. That's my opinion.
If we have the money for it, that's the other thing.
Yeah.
Is I know mine's the most expensive, so I have.
Mine's pretty expensive too.
Yeah, I know yours is like the second most, if I recall.
And for those that haven't watched out in chat, the Jason Zavoda is paying his respects to our channel. Thanks for showing up, Jason. We appreciate it. For those that don't know who Jason is, then you are a nobody.
Cool.
If you don't know who Jason Zavoda is, then you are a nobody in the world that I live. So
I've heard the name. Does that mean I'm like part of
you're
somebody?
you're part of the world. You're not quite in the world. You're just like part, like 1 foot in the door, 1 foot kind of out of the door. But appreciate you coming by, Jason. It's pretty awesome to see you out in our chat. So yes, Jason
Thanks for
Zavoda
stopping by.
is for me personally, he's the one that sort of indexed everything Greyhawk that has just about ever been done. So there's actually an index
Okay.
out there called the Zavoda Index, and if you go to the Greyhawk wiki, the Zavoda Index is heavily referenced out there. And if you go to the Cannon Fire Discord, he actually does readings where they go through and they actually discuss the various stuff inside Greyhawk novels and stuff like that. So it's pretty cool. So anyway, he is
cool.
he is one of the guys, and he's out there in our channel. So behave yourselves, kids.
So, Adair,
Yes. Oh, hey there.
I'm 100% behind the plan for leveling up. Problem though, it would cost me 16,000 gold. I don't have anywhere near that. So I don't even know if as a party, like we have, maybe if everyone literally contributed, I could level up once and that would be it. But that's not.
We totally don't. I get you, and you're totally right. But I think we might be in a position to trade our services and like our good will for part of our training cost, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, I have a 17 charisma, so maybe I can get a side job popping out of a cake. Women's party.
That's up to Sean. Absolutely.
man.
I mean, that was just something I remember Sean mentioning in one of our sessions.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would need a considerable discount in order to make that work.
Well, you don't ask, don't get. Who do we have to talk to?
More than likely, if you would talk to the Castellan, see if you guys could be official members or officially hired by, because technically right now you guys are working for the church because you were sent down from Hamlet to here, and so you're still working for the church. However, if you spoke with the Castellan, perhaps if you became or you worked directly for the keep, maybe they could offer some kind of a trade based on the success or failure of your cleaning out the temple or something like that. Perhaps you guys could work.
If that's going to be the case, then what I think is probably in our best interest is taking the tower first.
Okay, let's do it.
Because that gives us more leverage for like, hey, we think we want this privilege. Will you give it to us? Here's what we've done so far.
Okay. So that's what we're deciding to do then.
I think so.
Thank you.
I've heard from
Good.
Adair, but I don't know how Monkey feels on this.
Yes, I'm here.
I,
I'm right next to you.
No, but is like, are you down? Is this the plan you want to go down, or do you have another suggestion?
Well, I think the caves call for our immediate attention. For if we leave that evil alone, it will only grow stronger.
Well, 2 against 1. Zach.
It is
We're
how
going to the tower.
it is.
Wow.
Well,
The tower's on the
Zedkiel has to say first.
tower's on the
Just
way.
teasing.
Well, this is what we call gentlemen caught between a stone and another stone.
That's pretty
But
sure
did they
that's
call
not
it
what they
stuck
call that.
Between two. Yeah, no. Why did they not call it stuck between two stones then? It's the same thing. Do you mean? Are you referring to that phrase I have heard? It's not like one between a rock and a hard place.
That
Is that the
has,
one you were referring to?
no, it has started with a stone and stone, and it later evolves after hundreds of years to that. Please, no metagaming.
I think the folks out in chat had the great idea. Split the party.
Oh, yes,
go.
absolutely.
One group go to the caves and the other go to the tower.
Yeah, let me
I
hire
like
3
it.
more hirelings first.
I like it, Agamran. I like it. Nice idea, sir.
Yeah. Let me hire like 3 more hirelings and 1 henchman, and I'll go take the tower. You guys go to the cave. See you later.
Okay. So, I mean, seriously, what do we want to do then? Do we want to go ahead and go to the tower? I know,
Yeah, I think that's
Zadkiel,
my
you
plan.
want to go to the caves or whatever, but you guys need to tell me what you want to
Radkill,
do.
I think it'd be foolhardy to bash our head against these multiples of rocks that you speak of, we're gonna have to take the tower in order to protect our our mortal selves. And
That's
I
awesome.
don't want to see you go in till alone, and we surely can't face the caves of chaos without
Well,
increasing our own power, I believe.
Good
I
deal.
will
I
go
was
with you with the tower only because the great philosophy insists that those who outnumber the one shall outnumber the one.
I'm
if it
thinking.
means it.
Go ahead.
If it means anything to you, Zadkiel, I would not let you go to those caves alone. But it is, I think, in tackling sometimes when you are going to tackle a great evil, a great force with very few people and comparatively a very low amount of good, you'll need to go about it indirectly. You need to come from the side, not from the front, and that is what we are doing by taking the tower. I think.
And as
We are
you
setting
guys are,
ourselves.
as
Just
you guys are
remember,
discussing,
it is a tower.
yeah,
It is a tower, and in my experience, towers deal with magic.
Amen.
as you guys are all discussing, talking, Valorius and Fernok both show up.
Fellows, well met.
Friends, what are we doing?
I think our plan is to. We have been discussing it for a time, and if you think it would be wise, I think our plan is to take the tower we have seen multiple times by the caves and ensure that it is freed of any threats or dangers, and then fix that up and use it as a fortification to attack the caves.
So we're gonna spend a few months rebuilding a
Oh no,
fallen
no,
down
no,
tower, and
no, not a few months. I mean, literally go there today, make sure it is cleared, and make sure it is stable enough to be used as a base, and have it be a place we can retreat to when the caves become too much for us again, if they become too much for us again,
I
and
see.
use it as a place that is safe, that we can perhaps convince the keep to put a few guards around. It should probably take no more than a day or two, perhaps. We'll give one of my men time to recover and give us a safer place to operate from, especially if we are to be ambushed by bandits again.
Well, just remember not to be too naive, as if it is an abandoned tower, there's nothing to say we are the only ones that have an interest in it.
This is true, and this is why I think we should clear it out and present it as. Should perhaps present it as a thing that we wish to fortify that would benefit the keep as a sort of early warning system. It is about an hour away from the keep, and from the tower you can see much of the land around it. So if we were to take it, I think it would be a great bargaining tool with the keep itself. You know, we have cleared this thing. We are willing to give it to you to do with what you will, but let it help us in our quest to protect you. You know, it is a proof that we are not just bumbling fools who keep running in and out of the cave over and over again, you know? Am I making sense?
Yeah,
Sure.
sure.
Whatever you guys want to do, I'm just along for the free treasure.
Yeah, fair enough. And besides, if you are right, and I do not think this was inhabited by a mage at some point, but if you are right and it was, we might find something that might help us on our quest, you know? It has been a long time since I have found a suitable wand or rod or staff or spell book that I might use.
It's
Who's
not
to know what we might find?
it's not the item I fear, as I fear more of the one holding the item. But nonetheless, if we wish to go to the tower, let us go. I will do some extra prayers for us.
Finally.
Ah,
All right. I think we are prepared then. Are we going, or should we go now, or should we go in the morning?
In the words
I don't know
of
what time
the,
of day it is.
it is
like-
probably by now it's been let's say a couple of hours have passed since you've gotten up, had your breakfast, etc. And so
Yeah.
what's maybe
Took
10
us about
o'clock?
an hour to
Yeah.
took us about an hour to RP all this out.
Yeah.
So
Maybe at 10 o'clock.
sure. The tower is not far from here. We should at least go scout it today, if we do not take it today.
I think it's early enough. We can go today. Yeah.
Yes, we probably have the time. And this will give the monsters at the cave enough time to settle down since our last incursion, and hopefully they will not believe we are coming back after the whooping they gave us last time.
Wasn't too bad.
No, I know. I'm just
As you guys leave
Anyway.
the chapel, heading back out into the keep proper, you can see that the day is in full swing now as people are moving back and forth, going about their normal lives, shopping, etc. You can see that there are a couple of children here or there tagging along with their parents as they go in and out of places like the traders, the general store, the smithy. You guys head back to the tavern to pick up the rest of your group, and you are now heading out of the keep in order to go to the tower. Is that correct? Just want to
I
make
think
sure.
so.
Okay.
There is just one last thing I want to ask you. Is there like a town bulletin board in this town or not?
As far as for
Like you know, like a bulletin board that might have things like will carry, will not complain, you know, ask for Grog Strongjaw at, you know, the welcome wench or whatever.
right?
You know?
Yeah, exactly.
Like something where I could make a post if I wanted.
No, actually, there is a board outside the tavern, but it's empty. You can see that it's just a big old piece of wood, but it's got a lot of slash marks in it, like either it was used for like a knife throwing contest, or perhaps people just took like little spikes or something
Arthur,
and stuck pieces of paper to it at one time or another. But currently, there is nothing hanging on the board.
make us a flyer, Arthur.
Well, maybe the town is illiterate and they don't know what a bulletin board is, and they were
That would-
using it.
No, honestly, like
That would be shocking
us a-
considering people in this time period were not actually generally illiterate. They didn't speak Latin, which meant they were illiterate as far as the church cared, but
Yeah.
they had their own written language regionally. But
I'll make us a whatever I can read and write. I'll make us a help wanted sign.
yes, it would take like just a minute before we go. We just put down
Sure.
like help wanted, experienced fighters, skills with bows or crossbows preferred, something like that.
So it's got it. All right. Tag it up or tack it up.
Hold on one second. Sorry, my apparently when there's a hotkey on my mouse that changes which mode I'm in on my headphones, and apparently if you accidentally press it like 20 times, it'll say mic feedback off 20 times in your headphones, louder than anything else, and I couldn't hear anything for.
That's funny.
All right, cool. Good to know that that's a thing. Thank you, Corsair. Anyway,
That's hilarious.
yes,
Okay.
let us make a sort of bulletin. Just say that we are willing to, if selected, we are willing to provide food and drink and housing, and that we are also going to be providing the gear, and that the pay is 1 gold per day, whether you are fighting or not.
Okay, so
Guess what? Yeah.
Oh, and be sure to mention price is negotiable for exceptionally skilled individuals. Put that down there. So, it makes
right.
people more likely to apply. Yes. This
Here's
is
your
what-
quill back.
Thank you.
okay, and you
Yeah.
pound it into the wood
Yeah.
with
And
what?
obviously we put information there to like how to reach us at the inn when we're back in town. Like this
You're
is
just
gonna
gonna
be
put a
over.
scroll that's like they have to roll it down. It's gonna roll across the porch, and it's gonna have all the information necessary. Is that
It's
what
not
we're
that
talking
long.
about?
It's not that long to write in fine print. To write at the bottom, like
saying.
Ask for Arthur at blah blah
Just
blah
at the
on-
Travelers,
Now it's
either
getting
the
even
tavern,
longer.
either the tavern or the Travelers Inn, whichever. What are you gonna hang it up with?
probably a nail
Okay.
or whatever you use to hang signs on.
There's
Yeah.
nothing there to hang it up with. That's what I'm saying.
I'll
I'll
use
buy
one
a
of my
net.
spikes.
Oh, you can. Yeah.
I'll
Buy
buy
a nail at the general store.
Yeah, go to the blacksmith. He's probably got a few dozen.
All right. So for one copper
Smith,
piece at the general store, you now have 50 nails.
Awesome.
Okay, great. I got a box of nails.
You have a box of nails. That's it. Now I can put them in a club and whack somebody with it. All right. So you
All right,
hang up the sign, and as you're pounding it in the sign, you see a few people sort of go by and glance it over a little bit, and just kind of shake their heads a little, and then walk into the tavern, muttering about, "Ain't no way I'm gonna go off in the woods and die. Like, no fool." And you guys you guys are now by yourselves, with your group, minus Lathan. Lathan is still going to be laid up for a week. Well, 6 days now, because it's only been a day since you guys got back, so he was going to be down for a full week. So you've only got two of your hirelings with you, Arthur. Unfortunately.
Yeah, I know.
So as you guys are going to go ahead and depart, are you taking your horses, or are you walking, or how are we doing this?
If it's faster to take the horses to the tower, and it means we can outrun things if we need to leave, then I think that's probably our best bet.
Okay.
For sure.
Yeah.
I want to buy a small hammer while I'm there. Just
Okay.
before it gets too far away.
One more copper piece.
Thank you.
There we go. And you guys are now outside. Can you hear the clip-clopping of your horses in the background?
I hear coconuts banging together.
What's that? Your coconuts?
Monty Python.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I hear coconuts.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. I'm actually, I didn't get a chance to yet over the weekend, but there's a software that you can install that creates a virtual cable for OBS. So I can then stream from anything into the audio cable, and I can add that to my feed here, so I can pump music through, and then people that are out in the chat world can actually hear the music as well as you guys, because right now you guys hear it because you're on Astral. They can't hear it, I don't believe. But if they can, great. But I haven't listened, but I don't ever remember hearing any of the background music or anything like that. So you guys, like I said, you exit the keep once again, passing by the guards who take your name and your information as you're leaving. The bailiff is the one that typically does this. Him and the sergeant of the guard, whom you guys have come to know rather well. Sergeant of the guard being a fellow named Buck, and the bailiff a fellow by the name of Lucius. As you guys sort of depart, they don't even get you to scribble your own names. They scribble it for you, and you just kind of wave. That's how much you guys have been in and out of here, and how much they know who you are, etc. Oh, do you hear the atmosphere stuff, Kaylee? Cool, because I didn't think it must be coming through because of mine, because I'm on Astral, so that's cool.
Yeah, it's real quiet, but it is coming through.
Yeah, well, I have it kind of, well, now it's actually off, but let's turn it on. There we go. Let's make it really loud. How's that? So, but anyway.
It's louder than all of us now.
Yeah. So I just put it back down. So, all right. So you guys head out into the wilderness. As you work your way down the road, heading your way to the east and to the north. Let me zoom this out a little for the crowd, so the crowd can see.
Especially if we're going to the tower and knowing that we got ambushed last time, if I recall correctly from listening to the Twitch VOD. I think it would do us well to depart the road earlier than we normally would. Especially since we're going for the tower, but also because there might be people, watching and waiting for us,
Okay.
Since we've made multiple forays into these caves before.
Yep. So you guys move your way along the road, eventually, at some point, working off the trail as Valorius takes up leading you guys, dismounting on his horse because eventually the woods become extremely thick. And as you can see the contour lines of this map, you can see that it's a slow, steady rise on this side, becoming much steeper the farther east you go. So it's actually easier trek coming through this area. It's an easier trek coming through this area than it is going farther to the northeast, because the hill becomes steeper on that side. Eventually, you guys find yourselves topping the rise of the hill into the woods, and Valorius leads you to the edges of a clearing. The clearing itself is several hundred yards across, has a diameter of maybe 300 or 400 yards, or not 300 or 400, but a couple hundred yards. Smack dab in the center at the top, you guys can see the remains of this tower that you have seen ever since you arrived. Every time you pass it by, you can see it. It's old black and gray rock that has been weathered. The tower itself looks to have been 100 years old, 1,000 years old, could be anywhere in between. It looks to have been probably about 30 feet tall in its heyday. The upper floor has completely collapsed, and from what you can see, part of the second floor looks to have collapsed as well. The bottom floor, however, looks to be intact. There is what used to be a door. There's a black hole in the middle of the wall where the door used to be. The door itself you can see rotting on its hinges, hanging off to the side. And what catches your eye immediately is a small little tuft of smoke rising up from the center of the tower. Apparently there's a fire burning on the inside somewhere.
Interesting.
Probably just a lightning strike.
I think this is very unlikely considering. Is it just like a clear sunny day?
Partly
downpour
cloudy, partly cloudy out, relatively warm, probably in the mid 40s or so. No real precipitation. The woods and stuff are very thick and heavy, thick boughs and stuff, forming a high canopy. The clearing itself is open. You see wildflowers everywhere, high grass, reeds, and whatnot. Obviously, it's not maintained or kept by anything. The area around the tower itself looks like it was cleared out from grass and everything a long time ago. It's mostly bare dirt with some grass growing up into it in little tufts and spurts. But for the most part, probably about 100 feet around the base of the tower is all dead and whatnot. But then the reeds and stuff begin to grow and sort of form a high grass that's probably up to your chest in most places as you walk through it.
Adair shrugs at Arthur and says, "Spontaneous combustion?" and just leaves it at that as he smiles.
And I walk in between them, and Zedkiel says, "Or perhaps magical fire."
Yeah.
And then he sneaks back away from the two as he's separated.
Most magical fires I know do not create such smoke. They are usually
Adair's got
smokeless and
jokes.
sometimes heatless.
Yeah.
But I think it is possible that we may encounter some denizens of the caves again. It's possible that they found use in such a place after we have made so many expeditions into it.
While you're
Yeah.
sort of standing there discussing it, wondering, where this smoke is coming from, you see movement in the shadows on the other side of the open portal leading into the first floor of this tower. And stepping out into the light, you see an older man, probably in his 50s, very skinny and scrawny. His clothes are tattered and half hanging on him. He's got a rope around his waist that he's got tied off and stuff. His hair is sort of very salt and peppery. thin and stringy, sort of hanging down and plastered to his head. Looks like he hasn't had a bath in decades. And he just sort of stretches and lets out a big yawn. And as he does, this rather sizable mountain lion comes creeping out of the darkness next to him and sort of rubs its shoulder up against him. Without even batting an eye, he just sort of reaches down and scratches up and down the big cat's back. And he looks around a little bit, sniffs the air, pats the cat, turns around and walks back inside the tower. The cat momentarily sort of looks around as well and then walks back in following him.
Wow.
Yeah.
Perhaps
Go ahead.
I've never seen such wildlife act so domesticated. Perhaps it is a familiar.
Perhaps
Or
it is
pet.
perhaps a druid lives here. I will be the first to admit I expected it, whatever lived here, to be a hostile creature, perhaps something attached to the caves. But I was not prepared for the situation in which this might be inhabited by someone who we have no issue with.
Perhaps we should
And-
try and parlay with them.
And
Perhaps.
Zadkiel goes. Yes, I think you are correct. Yes.
Are you trying to say something through a pattern of coughs? Of throat clear?
Well, I just wanted to say that I did mention the possibility of a tower.
Yes, having
I-
like an yes, I suppose it druid is magic, but I did not. I
Perhaps
I
it
took you
is
to
the
mean.
ghost tower of Inverness. Or, as Agamaren said, it's not the ghost tower of Inverness, but its smaller cousin, the spook spire of Spencer.
Wow.
Sorry.
But we will not know
Spencer?
until
That
we.
struck me as funny as hell.
That's crazy.
Plus 10 coins to Agamaren for making the DM laugh. Agamaren, you have inspiration now, even though 5 or 1E doesn't have inspiration.
But we will not know until we actually approach and discover its occupancies.
I've been in too many fights. I am now thinking in fights rather than in parlay. So let's yes,
While,
let's
while you're
try to talk with
again
them.
talking as you talk about parlay, and I'm assuming you're beginning to move toward the tower, you see the figure emerge once again. This time he has what looks to be some kind of a spear, as well as a net thrown over his shoulder, and he exits the tower, and he turns right, heading off to sort of a northwesterly direction, slowly walking across. Looks to be mumbling to himself, chattering to himself, or maybe he's talking to the big cat, who suddenly bounds away and sort of creeps along or disappears into the thick, high reeds off in that direction.
Do we call out to him?
I suppose so.
Hello.
You call and it echoes. Birds chatter, fly away, and he stops and he turns in your direction, and he's sort of scanning in your direction. He just sort of like he can't see you. To be honest, you guys barely see him, but only because you knew
Let's
where
say,
he
good
was.
hermit. We come in peace.
As he sort of stops and he starts walking towards you, he goes, "Hello, who is there?"
I am
Zadkiel
a-
walks out of the woods.
Yeah.
And as you guys approach, he sees you and he goes, and he raises his hand and he just sort of starts hunkering towards you guys, walking, using his spear or whatever he's got as a walking stick as he's sort of walking. Suddenly you can see the movement behind him as this large mountain lion sort of comes up behind him. He gets probably about 50 or 60 feet away from you guys before he stops. He goes, Not very often we see people coming up here. What brings you to my neck of the woods?
Well,
I'm Arthas, by the way. This is Sheila.
oh, this got worse. Do you want? Okay, I'm gonna. Right. Who wants to speak for us? Do you want to speak it there? You go ahead.
Arthur, you have a way with words.
All right, fine. Hello. What was his name?
Clear your
again?
throat, or
Arthas.
it's I can
Arthas.
Arthas.
Okay, cool.
conversation.
No, I got this.
Okay.
I'll be fine. Hello, Arthas. My
Hello.
name is Arthur.
Hello, Arthur.
is,
I'm Arthas.
Yes, it is a pleasure to meet you, Arthas.
Yes, the pleasure is all mine.
And
How do you do?
I'm sorry, I was trying to read Monkey's name and I almost said Monkey Boogers out loud. It's Zadkiel. I have to think for a second because he's not named that in the Discord.
and this is Zadkiel. We were looking to investigate the tower and the smoke we saw here, but I now see that it was your fire, no?
You can't cook anything without a fire. We're having
not too
fish
bad.
tonight. Are you coming over for dinner? You're welcome to bring your family too.
I appreciate the offer. We were more curious. We did not expect someone to be living there. What brings you so far from civilization?
I like it out here. It's quiet. People don't bother me, and the nice people come by once in a while, and we have lunch or dinner. And here you are. We're going fishing, and you can see now that his spear is actually a rather large fishing pole, but he has a spike on the top of it. It's not an actual spearhead. It's more like a big, huge spike sort of stuck in the top of it, so you can use it to jab down into stuff. But he has a thin little line sort of hanging on the end of it with a large hook.
Is it okay? That's an interesting. I like it.
Look, how long have you called this tower your home? Have you been living
Oh,
here all your life, or,
what year is it? I was here from, I don't know. What year is it?
I don't know what year is it, DM.
God.
586. 586. My campaigns are all 586, mostly.
586.
Yes,
is
586.
586?
Oh, well, that would mean. Sorry, I can't do math either, but it's been a
just tell me.
while.
It's been a long time, okay.
It has been a while. Yeah, me and Sheila don't get too many visitors up here, but it's always nice when they do. They come by for dinner, and then we go fishing and hunting, and then we have dinner. Would you like to stay for dinner?
Unfortunately, we are extremely busy trying to deal with a threat in the caves. How have you stayed safe for so long when so close to such dangerous creatures?
Oh, Sheila's got a really good sense of smell.
I see. Well,
I'm gonna kind of half whisper, half talk to Zadkiel. I really do not know what to do with this situation. I think there is part of me that just wants to go straight to the caves from here.
Well, good sir, we are in search of the owner of this tower. And
Well,
I
that
guess
would be
that's
me.
you.
That would be me. I claimed it. I staked the claim. It's mine now. You can't have it. Don't you try to take my tower.
It's
We didn't take it.
good, sir. We do not want to. We do not want to take.
Oh,
your power
okay.
from you.
Are you here for dinner? People come around once in a while, and sometimes we have dinner. Normally it's like fish, but sometimes we go hunting and we get squirrel or some bird. Sheila's really good too. Sometimes she gets us a whole deer.
We might.
That does sound wonderful, and perhaps someday we will take you up on that offer.
Are you sure you
But,
don't want to stay? Are you sure? Because it'll be a feast for a king.
I'm sure it would be, but
Okay.
we are trying to protect you and the keep as well.
Oh,
so
I
we
don't
have
need
to
protection.
protect
Sheila
Yes,
will
I-
protect me. That's totally okay. Are you sure you don't want to stay for dinner? Usually we have fish, but sometimes Sheila can't even get us a deer.
Have Sheila ever ate zombie?
I don't know. I don't think so.
She might have to get used to that diet because there's caves really close to us and
There's
to
a
your
cave.
home that is swarming with zombies, and I'm afraid that your tower might be on the doorsteps of its invasion.
Well,
And I'm here to warn you, and we are here to warn you, and we wanted to.
well, thank you for the
You-
warning. Are you sure you
Perhaps-
don't want to stay for dinner?
How would you
Hello.
like to have a bunch of guests for dinner?
Ooh, that takes some planning. How many? Because then I have to figure out it's like a fish for you, and a fish for you, and a fish for you. That's 1, 2, 5, 7, and then a fish for you is 8, and a fish
Yeah.
for you, and a fish for you. So how many did you? Oh, I lost count. Let me try. There's a fish.
Okay.
How many are coming? Because that would be a fish for you, and
I
a
do not know
fish
yet,
for
but I think-
you.
Have you ever had a
And a-
potluck before?
I not very lucky. No.
Okay, so here is the idea. Perhaps, if it is okay with you and you would like to have the guests,
Okay, I like guests. You come over? You want to come over to my tower for some guests? Okay, we can have lunch or dinner. Sometimes it's fish, and Sheila can even catch us a deer. I think I said that. Did I say that? I think I said that already.
Does she'll look like a good kitty, or is she like?
She
Angry at
she just sort of sitting by him, and he's got his hand on her, just sort of
Okay.
scratching her behind the ears or whatever. She
Good.
doesn't seem to be like she's antagonistic or docile for that matter. She just looks like a mountain lion. She's fairly large
Yep.
for a mountain lion. She's probably, I don't know, 1.5 times the size of most mountain lions you've seen. So she's rather sizable, probably good 300 pounds, 400 pounds.
hypothetically, let us just say if we were to have 25 people come over and stay over for a number of days while we take care of the problem of the keep, and then move on their way to go do what they are going to do, that you be alone again like you like to be. Mm-hmm. How would you feel about that?
As long as they're coming for dinner or lunch, and we can. It's a lot of food for. You said 25 people, so that's one,
Maybe they will bring some food
two,
as well.
3, 5, 8, 9,
25.
18. That's a lot of people. That's more than my hands got. That's a lot. I don't know if I want to have that many people here because I don't have that much food. And I don't want to catch all the fish in the lake because then there's nothing left that me and Sheila want to eat. And then all we have is deer. And I don't like to eat deer all the time. But I guess it's okay. If you want to bring your friends over, I guess it's okay. We could probably make room. I don't know. I'll probably have to clean the upstairs a little bit to give people some places to sleep and stuff like that. But sure, bring your friends. Bring them all.
All right. I think we will go ask them, and we will think on what we should do with that. Okay.
Okay, you think?
All right. You have a wonderful day.
Okay,
Arthur.
bye. I'm Arthas,
Okay,
by the way.
bye.
And this is Sheila. Oh, I already said that. I'm sorry.
It's been a pleasure meeting both of you. Thank you.
It's been a
Arthur.
pleasure meeting you and
Good luck with your
you and you and you and you and
That's 5,
you
6.
and
Goodbye,
you.
Arthur.
7.
Okay, bye. Are you here for lunch? We usually have fish, but Sheila could catch
We're
a
ri-
deer if we
No,
need
We're
to
gonna
get.
ride off. Wait.
We
By the
were
way, waving.
we were just leaving. Bye.
Unfortunately, it's hard to ride your horses in these woods as they get thick in the hill and stuff like
Yeah,
that.
we've
But
probably been leading them.
easily can lead them away is no problem.
Yeah. And I'm
Yeah.
just gonna
Okay,
say
that's
that for
what
the
I meant.
record, we've been staying a fair distance away from this individual for the entire conversation.
Okay, totally fine.
Not
Just
just-
at
we're
least that's
leading
my
our
goal.
horses away, waving.
Okay,
Bye. Bye. Bye.
so you guys heading back down to the road?
I think that might be the plan.
Okay,
I don't know if anyone else has a different idea.
okay.
No. Good.
So
Okay, so this is probably the one thing I was not prepared for.
you know the people out in chat are being totally mean, especially those ones that live up in Seattle. How dare you talk about my character that way? He is not cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. He's a little bit farther than that.
He's
He's straight. Yeah, no, he's straight mad.
So we're down to the road. Where are we heading? Back to the keep or up to the caves?
I would feel. I do not want to evict this man from the tower. He's got enough going on. I would have problems with that.
I think he's as happy in the Thrush as he is in the Stone Tower, really. I mean, it'd be good company for him. Maybe it would do his mental health some good to have the human company.
I think telling the guardsmen that we are going to be holding up with
And I'm gonna be like keeping an eye over my shoulder to make sure this guy's not following us or anything like that. And like wait till we get to the road where we have clear line of sight to say more derogatory stuff. But I think having someone as cuckoo, someone as cuckoo for that, I do not think they would have. Do not think they would take kindly to that.
That's hilarious.
I do not think.
I don't think I've ever heard Arthur talk bad about anybody in this game. Hang on a second. Game pause.
No.
The
I've been
DM
nice
is
the
having
whole
to
time.
think.
What are you talking about?
The DM is having to think. Yep, this is the
I haven't
first.
said anything mean at all.
I think Arthur just called that guy crazy. Therefore, his
I called him
alignment
cuckoo.
could
There's a
potentially be shifting away from lawful good here, people.
Oh, you think so? You think calling someone crazy is gonna shift my alignment all the way to neutral?
I think you're chaotic evil. Now. One step.
That feels called people worse. Did the paladin lose his powers?
No.
I have not called anybody worse.
No.
Worse than Cuckoo? You've never said anything worse about anyone than Cuckoo?
Yes.
Actually,
Yeah,
he's done worse. What are you talking about?
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
Did worse.
So you guys
So,
leave. You leave Arthas and Sheila behind as you slowly work your way back through the woods, down the hill, down some steep inclines where finally it opens up into a clearing area where you can see the road running northeast and southwest. Ahead it turns to the north, heading and leading you back toward the Caves of Chaos. Or if you wish to go south, you can head back toward the keep. Which is it?
I don't know. I think we have to discuss this for a moment.
Okay.
'Cause,
Yeah.
We could. I think it would not be very lawful good of us to take this tower from this guy. It's gonna be a real hard sell to say, oh yeah, we're gonna take like 20 guardsmen and take the place and use it as a forward operating base to go into the caves, with this guy living in it. So, I'm getting the impression that the
Yeah, but-
tower
yeah.
was a non-starter. That's kind of my feelings on it right now. Does anyone have a different idea?
Nope. Zadkiel doesn't think we should take the tower at all. But now that it's
Yes! Thanks, Troy. Appreciate that, brother.
Shit.
Woo!
I don't mind a little crazy, but or even a lot, but the guards might. That's fine. I find him amusing. I might go have dinner with him after this whole thing blows over.
I am slightly concerned he might be having you for dinner. But,
Which, by the
Oh,
way,
I
for the rest
worry.
of you out in chat, if you have not seen, you can trade in your coins to give natural ones or natural 20s to the DM or to the party. Our party is currently has 2 nat 20s that they can use during this session. Troy has been so kind as to just gift the DM a nat 20. So, and if you didn't know, anytime during the game tonight, we can swap out any dice roll for a nat 20. Or, or a nat 1 if you give them a nat 1. So, yep, so here we go. Back to the discussion at hand. What are we doing? Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you guys off.
I mean,
That guy?
I think at this point, the really only option that we have here is, unless we are going to go try to find more people to assist us back at the keep, to go to the caves. It's one or the other.
I say we go to the caves
I suppose let's do it.
Okay.
and at least reconnaissance the area once
Right.
again for an update.
Right.
Why not?
Did we ever? I don't remember because I listened to the Twitch VOD.
Mhm.
Hold on. I
Oh,
listened to the Twitch VOD. I
what's
don't
up with
remember.
that?
We never what?
I'm just yelling at Troy because he gave you guys a nat 22.
Give us a
Oh,
nat one
card
so
man.
we can cancel out the EM's 20, please.
Yep. So.
Um,
Yep. Cardman just gave a nat 20 to the group. And Troy, thanks for the cheer, man. I appreciate that. Every little bit helps. You are my hero. So the party now
got
has 3 nat 20s to use.
Awesome.
Appreciate that. No yawning allowed. Nothing but
Let's,
exciting times here.
I'm sorry, I slept like 2 hours.
It's all
last night.
good, dude.
Anyway,
I'm just dogging on you.
let us let us go to the caves and see what there is to see here.
Jay!
Right out.
All right.
But this time we leave our horses somewhere else, or we take them in with us. One of the two.
So,
Hey, we're good, man. Thanks for showing up, Jay. We appreciate it, boss. Mucho apreciado. Oh, and look at there. The subscription hits. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. All the love helps. So, you guys are heading to the caves, and you're going to do a little exploration. Is that what you said?
I think that is the plan. Yes.
Why is this?
Yeah,
Oh, there.
I think we're gonna do that. Yeah,
Okay.
because that kill's really headstrong about getting rid of this evil. He really doesn't want to leave it alone.
Yeah.
No, I agree with you.
There we go. Going to remove.
Especially with our experience with the cave, as it's hurt us really bad. And
Oh, damn!
just having
Troy.
this vision of running, using my
shit.
last quarter on Gauntlet in the arcade, and skeletons just drowning me.
Dude, man.
Game over.
Thanks, Troy. I appreciate that, dude. It's like Troy shows up and all of a sudden, BAM! Here they all come in.
Thanks for the subs, man.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
yeah,
Troy is the gift that keeps on giving in a good way. That is awesome, man. I definitely appreciate that.
Mucho
Unexpected,
bueno.
but definitely appreciated.
mucho bueno. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Yeah, man. So, you guys find yourselves once again. I'm going to zoom out here so everybody can see where you guys are. Is it showing? There we are. Zoom in a little bit more. Zoom. And as everybody can see, the party's way over here. This itty bitty little tiny speck off to the right. So you guys find yourselves, as you leave your horses behind, tied up and ready to go, you creep your way through the woods until you find yourselves at the edge of the Box Canyon area. Looking out again, you can see all of the caves again. I'm going to zoom out here so you guys can, so people can see that. And I'll move this over so everybody can see all the caves, just because that's how I want to do it. All right. And the party's way over here on the right for those that are blind like me that can't quite see. So you guys are looking this box-like canyon. Again, you recall Cave A you went into where there were kobolds. And happy September 08. Yeah, happy Halloween. Appreciate that. You guys also went into Cave D where you met some goblins. Came out of Cave E, which is where the ogre was. And then you've also been to Cave J. Cave J was the first one you actually went into, where you went up top and you eradicated, or almost eradicated, an entire tribe of gnolls. Fortunately escaping as Arthur left webbing filling up the hallways as you guys made an expeditious retreat out of there. But the one that's, I appreciate that again, dude. Oh, at night, let's get it going. Gift, choo-choo, so close, so close. Gift sub, use bits to start a hike train. Need a third person. I already did mine. Somebody else gonna have to do it. So you can, you also see Cave K, which is at the top of the ridge at the far end of the canyon, which is where you guys know the evil lies. So, and it won't let me cheer in my own channel. What's up with that?
I do not see much reason to bother with the others until we have dealt with the main threat. Yes.
And what would the main threat be?
Well, I would think it would be the evil altar that we are here to destroy.
Oh,
No?
so close.
Yes.
So close.
Did I miss something?
There's a
Am
hype
I
train.
missing?
They're trying to get a hype train going on and stuff, and you have to cheer and stuff like
Oh,
that
that's
in
what you
order.
meant.
Yeah, in order to do it, and it's
I thought you were saying like
no.
my guess was.
Sorry, guys. No, dude, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Nope, just trying to follow chat here while I'm following you guys too. So, Troy got me all nervous and excited when he started dropping bombs of gifts and stuff to everybody. So I was like, "Hold up, what's going on? My channel's blowing up." But that's all right. We're good. I appreciate the attempt. Nah, dude, don't be sorry, man. We're having fun. We're having fun. We're good, dude.
Having a great time.
Yep, we're doing all right.
I say we go to the. Let's go destroy this altar. See if it can be destroyed. Let's see what resistance meets us and see if we can push through it today.
Okay. You guys are going.
As you say that, Zedkill is kind of double checking who has the potions and who has the holy water.
Yeah, that's right. We got 5 of them, and there
Yeah.
are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 party members.
Correct.
So I assume we give 1 to each.
That's what I thought.
That would be the fair thing to do,
Yes.
young man.
Yep. He
I need all the healing potions.
So you got 5 healing potions and 5 vials of holy water.
Uh huh.
So
1 each.
that's what I had assumed. Each one got 1.
Well, without further ado, let us bring the light to the darkness.
All right. Let me go find where you guys are entering.
Get to the gritty nitty.
That's it. And we move Laneth out of here. Remove. Go away. Come on. Alright, Astral. You're being a dick. Astral doesn't want me to remove Laneth because it loves Laneth. Alright, so who's going in first? Who's leading the way?
I will lead.
Okay.
And as I go in, I'm concentrating on detecting evil.
Alright, this is really bothering me. You know, Astral did this to me before. It's like, one, it won't let me remove the character. I try to move my NPC over there.
Refresh the page.
Yeah, that's about what I'm ready to do here. As soon as I move them. All right, hang on.
Can I ask you a question while you do that?
I'm refreshing right now. Go ahead.
In one of our previous adventures, I acquired, and I have not yet used, a potion of undead control.
Okay.
I just checked it in the Dungeon Master's Guide to see what that did.
Mhm.
I don't know if I was supposed to do that or not. I only realized afterwards.
Oh, that's fine.
Okay, cool. I just want to make sure.
Yeah.
It says here that it only affects a specific type of undead, and that was never. I was not made aware of that. Like which one it was. Do you want to determine that now, or do I not know?
Is there a dice? Is there a roll chart in the DMG?
Yeah, it's a D10.
Yeah. So go ahead and roll a D10, and then we'll let you know.
Okay. So that would mean whites.
Okay.
Okay.
So that
This
means
is
if
good
you
to know.
guys if you ever come across a white, you'll be able to use that potion of undead control to control a white.
Okay.
Like
Very white.
Yeah, Barry White comes in. And that's actually a good thing because whites are nasty.
Yeah, might be able to control a few of those so that we can get rid of them more easily.
All right. So, you guys gather at the cave opening. Inside, you can smell once again the rotting, foul smell of whatever this place is. Inside, you can see the black and red striations once again giving that vertigo type of a sensation as you look down the hallway. Enters in for about 10 feet or so before it hits the main hall. The main hall is smooth, sort of checkerboard in colors of black and red, the walls themselves continuing the striations. So where do we want to head? We heading to the
Well,
south?
I was
So,
gonna try
guys-
to. I'm
Did
sorry.
we
go
go
ahead.
down? Did we go downstairs at any point? I was the only.
No,
question
you
I
did
really
not.
had.
You did not. You looked.
Okay.
You looked at the. You looked at the doors and saw that there was a flight of stairs leading out behind it, but you never actually.
Okay, that's what I thought. I just wanted to
Yeah.
check. Thanks.
I wanted to detect evil
Okay.
around and down the hallways that are available for us to travel.
The sense
Actually-
the sense of evil coming from this place overwhelms your senses almost, and it's literally impossible to tell where evil may be concentrated or centered because it's coming from everywhere. It's like bombarding your psyche from all directions, top, down, side, left, right,
Do we
inside,
want to,
outside.
Go
Stay
back to the
close
altar,
to me.
fellas.
You want to what?
Since we got. Do we? Since he's asking where we want to go, where do we want to go? Back to the altar room.
Yes.
Arthur.
Yes, I am prepared to make a swift exit if we need to, but we'll just hope that we have done enough damage to this place that the resistance that we will find is small.
Very well.
Stay close, as the evil in this place has overwhelmed my senses.
Okay.
If you want protection from evil.
Go ahead and move
Yeah.
your tokens into the first hallway, wherever you want to go. Actually, in here. That's the entry.
Oh,
It-
okay.
Hey GM,
Yep.
one of my hirelings is not supposed to be here. I'm just gonna move him to the side. Which one was it that you said
If
was
you
wounded?
if you refresh the page, you'll see Laneth is missing.
Oh, okay, yeah, he's still visible on mine.
Yep, he wasn't. He was.
Change
Yeah, it did the same thing for me. It wouldn't let me leave him. All right, so go ahead and set yourselves. Who's going where? Okay.
Do we want to do a cursory check behind us to make sure we are not going to be attacked from this way? It would be a shame if they had stored more zombies or skeletons down there and they were to come from behind and cut off our escape.
Yes. Wise decision.
Alright. So, I guess the plan is take a quick peek down here, see if there's any undead in there. If there's not, just go back the way we were going.
Okay. Who's going down to check?
Is Lathor just gonna go?
I
We're just
will
gonna send Lathor, or
Lathor.
If you are confident in your, is it who's the rogue that we have in our party
Fernok.
right now? Fernok, that's the name.
Fernok. Sorry, Bar.
Yeah. If Fernok, if you are confident in your
Yeah.
abilities to check that area without endangering yourself,
Yep.
please.
No problem.
Okay.
All right, so he goes down. While he goes down, suddenly from around the corner, up ahead of you, I need somebody in the party, please, to roll me a die 6.
I'll do it if nobody else does. Oh, there it is.
Wow.
What'd you roll?
It's not good.
It's
Who-
6 minus 5.
Wait,
Uno.
wait. It's don't we roll
Oh!
reindeer dice for a surprise?
Yes,
Yeah.
but
Yeah, we
it's
roll a
still going to
D8.
be a 1. I'm not going to let that. Even if it was a D8, it's still going to be
Oh.
the 1.
Well, I mean, it's
No.
less likely to be a 1 on a D8.
Yeah.
True.
So, although they, let's see, as they come around the corner, here, 5, 10, here. All right, so 3 of them actually get within range of attack as the other ones move up.
Is that because we're surprised they get
Yes.
in range? Okay.
Yep. As they get up into range and the 3 zombies attack. It's not like you're flat-footed or anything like that, or loss of armor or anything like that. But all right, so I need to really quick, if you would indulge me momentarily as I get the zombies stats. I know their armor class is 8, but I just need to verify what their hit points are. And 8. Each zombie has 8 hit points. So I just want to make sure that I get that correct. I'm not going to worry about trying to change them all. We'll just know that anytime they get hit. So, zombie number 1 attacks as he swings, trying to feast upon the flesh. 6 as he misses. As the second one attacks.
Who are they attacking?
They're attacking Zadkiel.
Oh,
2 of them are.
Zadkiel's using his shield, and as he's
Yep.
getting attacked, he's telling them, "Men, to arms!"
Okay. 5. The other one misses, and the last one attacks. And by the way, they attack at a -2 on you, right? Just want to make sure because of the protection.
Yeah.
Maybe if everyone within 10 feet
And
of
a
him.
5. Yep. Everybody within 10 feet of you. So now, state actions, if you would. Let's go ahead and start with Adair. Action.
Can I turn on Dad?
Of course you can.
Okay, great.
We're gonna have to kill him anyway, aren't we?
Probably.
Yeah, I would save it.
I mean, okay.
It's up to you.
I mean, I don't know. You do what you
They're
get to
running.
do.
They're gonna run
Like,
the way
save
we're
it.
going anyway. So if they run into another encounter, now we have to deal with the zombies and something else.
So what do you want to do?
That's what I'm. That's just what I'm saying.
Yeah, at least here we're close to the exit, so
Yeah.
we're not cut off.
Yep. So you sticking with the turn, or are you doing something different?
I'll just attack then.
Using mace
Yeah.
or your staff of striking? Arthur.
No.
Arthur.
I'm going to. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Hello.
Yep.
Okay. Cool.
You got you.
I'm going to have my hirelings launch some projectiles at them.
Okay.
I'm gonna use their crossbows.
All right. So Stefan and Jeremiah are crossbows.
Yep.
Valorius is going to use his bow. Zadkiel.
All right, Zadkiel attempts to attack the guy to his left.
Okay. Using your sword, I assume.
Yes.
All right. And I did forget Furnock. I want to double check. Yep, Furnock has a bow. So Furnock is going to move up 10 feet and use his short bow. All right. Let's go ahead and roll
So
for...
Zadkiel's okay.
So Arthur, you specifically are not doing anything, right? Just your henchman?
Yeah, just my henchman for now. I don't want to web up this corridor and make us wait an hour before we can go down.
Okay. All right. So go ahead and roll for initiative. Whoever's rolling for initiative. I rolled a 4.
They ought to go
All right.
initiative.
Party gains initiative first. Sorry. Oh well. So Adair, go ahead and roll your attack. Armor class 8.
Nope.
Let me get my...
No successful hit.
No bueno. Okay. Arthur, go ahead and have Stefan and Jeremiah fire their crossbows. They need a 13 or better. After 16, one of them hits. Which one do you want to shoot?
I'm shooting the one to the left of Zadkiel.
Hey, Agamaran, appreciate that. Which one did you say?
The one to the left is Zadkiel.
Okay, the one to the left of Zadkiel. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Yeah, and the bolt for a light crossbow is a D4. That is wrong, but okay. 4 damage.
Nice.
Very nice.
Yep. So you guys watch as one of your hirelings steps to the left slightly, raises his crossbow, takes careful aim right through the face of the zombie, blasting out the back of its skull right through the mouth, but doesn't kill it. And now it's got black, oozy blood sort of drooling out of its mouth where its teeth used to be.
That is gross.
As he's like right on top of Zadkiel, who pushes him back with his shield.
Okay.
All right. So those were those two attacks. Fernok is going to fire off his 2 crossbow shots. The first one hits because he actually gets a dex bonus. Let me double check on him. Yeah, missile attack. Yeah, he gets a +1. So that's a 15 on a thief, armor class 8. Yep, he only needs a 13 to hit. So he hits with 1 bow. 13, 14, that hits as well. So 2 hits. 9 hit points of damage to the one that's right in front of. And you guys watch as Fernok sort of comes back up about 10 feet or so, slides against the wall, kneels down and takes perfect aim, and it goes right over the shoulder of Zadkiel, catching the zombie 2 arrows straight to the forehead as the back of the zombie's head sort of explodes in brain matter and the zombie drops to the floor, not moving, as he disappears from the map because the gods, everything falls away to dust. All right, so that's Fernok. Let's see. Valorius gonna shoot with his bow as well. So he's going to move up in between the 2 guys. Fire his short bow. 19 hits. 14 hit. I think 14 hits. Yep. He only need a 12. Yep. So he hits. That's oops. Now his damage. 10 hit points of damage. As yet another zombie blasted.
Who does it hit?
What's that? He hits the one that's in front of Adair. And now we are up to you, Zadkiel. You're up.
Zadkiel attacks the one to the left.
Yep.
All right, here we go.
11. You get does that have your strength
Well,
bonus?
13.
You are a 3rd level, so you needed a 10 or better to hit. So you have hit, sir. Ooh.
Okay. As he swings, he's, Lords of Light. Go back to the depths of which you came. And the damage is 1/8, I think.
Yes, it's a D8 plus whatever your strength bonus is. 2 plus. You get, is your strength
5.
total of 5?
Yes. Yeah, because I have an 18.
Yep.
Yep.
You already took 4 too. That should be
Yep.
enough.
Yep, it is.
53.
So, yep, as you cleave down on it, the 2 arrows did significant enough damage that you were able to finish off the zombie as you cleave its head from its shoulders, and the spurting blood sort of splashes over your shield as the hulking or the rotting corpse falls at your feet. However, that leaves room for the other ones to move forward.
I shout after I take down that one back to my colleagues and say, or my companions, and say, form a line so they cannot get past us.
Man, I agree with you. But we've established that people can.
Yeah,
right.
I know, but that's what he would say.
All right. Yep. So 34 and 30 are attacking Zadkiel. The other 2 are attacking Adair.
He has a 10 intelligence, so you know.
Yeah. 15. What is your armor class?
That kills?
Yes.
It is a 1.
They need a 15 to
it's-
hit you.
Yeah, it's -2 though.
Oh, you're right. So that's right. So they got a 13. Thank you for reminding me. Appreciate that. And then the second
Yeah, no
zombie,
problem.
10 misses. Third zombie, this one attacking Adair. Natural 20. That hits. And
Only
the
we had a
second one is a 16. What's Adair's armor class? Isn't it a 0?
Neg
Neg
1.
Yep. It needs a 17 to hit you, so 2 hits, including 1 double damage. Let me double check the.
Oh man.
Let me double check the zombie damage on this one. Damage 1d8, so it's a total of 3d8 damage. 12 hit points
Damage
of damage.
twice?
12 hit points of damage as they slam their fists down onto you, pummeling into you, cracking. You feel almost the crack of your shoulder bone as one of the things slams on top of you in a force that you cannot believe. It's obviously an unholy beast powered by unholy energy, because the body looks rotted and decayed, but the force of the energy that you got struck with is like getting hit with a dwarven sledgehammer.
What
And that
was it? Three dice damage
Yeah.
for 2 hits?
one of them's a crit, one's a double damage.
All right. Oh.
Yeah,
all
so
right.
it's total of
Critical
3d8. Yeah.
That's great.
Yep. All right. So that was it for that round. We are now back to the declaration and Adair.
Same.
Same. Furnock and Valorius are both going to be the same with their bows. Arthur.
I have my hirelings who now have plate mail and shields who rush in and assist.
Okay. And Zadkiel, I'm assuming you're staying the same?
Yes.
All right, and he's going to move up. Furnock's just going to move a little closer. All right. You guys won initiative last time, so whoever rolled initiative can re-roll initiative if you want, or if you want to pass it up. Adair already got it with a 4.
No,
D20.
that was my roll hit roll.
Oh. It's no attack
Yeah, I don't
yet.
know.
Yeah, there's no attack yet. You guys have to do the, let's do initiative. So I think Arthur did initiative last time, right?
Yeah, if somebody else wants to do it, I don't like.
All right, I rolled a 5. Who wants Zadkiel gets a 5. Reroll. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yes, I get the 1. Woohoo! Wah, wah, wah.
Don't you want to get higher?
No.
Like,
No.
Okay.
All right. So once again, the zombies are going to, and you have formed a line so nobody can get through, at least not yet. So the same is going to go.
Was I tripping? I thought they automatically went last.
yeah.
You are right.
Oh yeah.
Thank you for reminding me. You know something?
Forgot
That's
about
one of
that.
the things I always forget. You are correct. So let me clear this out in the initiative roll, because the DM is traversing back and forth between editions. And let us go ahead with Adair. Go ahead and do your attack roll. A 3 misses.
Yep.
Arthur, have your 2 companions fire their, or shoot their. Oh, and that one, I like it.
They're attacking with.
Yeah,
They're attacking with their swords.
Yep, and a nat 20. All right, so Jeremiah hits with a nat 20. Go ahead and roll his damage. It's a 5 times 2d6.
I was 2d6.
Okay, so it's a D. They're using short swords, right?
Run a 1 and a 4. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. All right, so he had 9. He needed 6 damage. You said. Leaves this one with 3.
No, they did 5 damage.
Did 5 damage. Leaves this with 4. Thank you. All right. All right. So that was it for those 2. Now I am going to go Furnock with his bow. Firing into combat is always fun, but he's going to do it anyway. First shot, 19 hits. Second shot, 16 hits. Ricocheted off the wall right next to Stefan, doing 5 hit points of damage. All right. And Valorius will fire his bow as well. "17 hits, 7 misses. 1 hit point of damage to the one that's right in front of, that already took the blow. Oops, leaves it with 3 now. Okay. And now Zadkiel, you're up.
All right, I'm going to hit the guy. And Zadkiel is getting overwhelmed, so he's kind of saying to everybody, hold the line, do not falter. As he attacks. Whoops, that's a 12.
You can roll a 12-sided dice if you want.
No.
16 hits. Roll that damage. +3, 6 hit points of damage. All right, nicely done. As now it is the zombie's turn. Zombie number 34. just think keeps
Sorry,
track.
number.
Just keep-
Sorry, number what?
Number 34. Well, it keeps track of all the ones you add on this particular map. So every time you add a new one, it adds a new number. So there have been a total of 34 zombies posted on this map so far. As he slams down up top, Stefan. 16. What is Stefan's armor class now?
I believe plate mail and shield is a 2.
Plate mail and shield is a 2. It
With
needs
the
a
-2 roll.
It needs a 14 to hit him, and it rolled a 14 exactly.
I guess he's gonna take a hit then.
He is. Die 8 damage. 1 hit point of damage.
Who'd you hit?
He hits Stefan.
Okay.
The next zombie is going to attack Zadkiel. Excuse me. 4 misses. Next zombie is going to attack Jeremiah. 13 misses, because it's an 11 actually. And the last one attack. I'm just going to go ahead and put the -2 in there so I don't forget. Attacks Adair. And 8 misses. As you guys are, as we are now back to the top of the order. Adair, anything different that you want to do?
No.
Okay, go ahead and roll the hit.
Hit.
Hits, absolutely.
Okay.
Yep, 15 hits.
4 damage.
4 damage. Leaves it 5 remaining. Oh, wait, no. Damn it. I made a boo-boo. They only had 8, not 9. So that leaves him 4. So let me go back to the other ones. He only has 2. And this one only has 2. And this one has 3. Make sure they got the numbers right. Okay. Adair hits for that amount of damage. The zombie still stands. As you smash into it, you just hear the crunching of bones underneath their weakened flesh, but the unholy essence that's holding them together, that negative plane energy, you can almost feel the cold energy from it sort of rolling off of its body as you strike it. Arthur, go ahead and attack for Jeremiah and Stefan.
Sure thing. Here it comes. And then 15.
15 hits.
All right, d6 for 5 points.
That's the one in front of. That was Jeremiah, or was that Stefan?
I think that would have been from left to right.
Okay.
That's usually how I do it.
All right, cool. 5 hit points as the zombie falls. As Stefan stabs it right between the eyes, getting a solid blow, causing the creature to drop at his feet as he rips it out. The brain matter splattering over his boots as the Hulk, like I said, the corpse sort of just falls at its feet and just sort of flops around slightly before laying still. Jeremiah.
Oh, that was a miss. I only get 1 attack each, so.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. So yeah, I didn't realize. Okay, sorry. I wasn't
Yeah.
looking at the rolls. Okay. Now we are going to go with 2 shots from Furnock. Furnock. As an 11 misses. Well, let me double check just to be sure. Against armor class 8, Yeah, he needs a 13 to hit. So he missed and he got a 12. +1. That one misses. Ooh, let's roll it again to see if he accidentally shoots anybody. Nope. Fortunately, he does not shoot anybody on that crit roll. I need to get Lord Gazumba's critical roll charts because somebody would have taken a shot to the back of the head. I have no doubt in my mind. We'd have
Isn't
Hero.
Like half the chart? Isn't half the chart nothing happens?
I don't know. You have to see Gazumba's charts because those guys have some.
Oh, fair.
They have some seriously wicked stuff that can go on. I think he gets it from Tim. Tim's charts are like legendarily deadly, from my understanding. So Valorius, his attacks. 5 misses. Second attack, 18 hits. So he's going to fire straight across over the top of Jeremiah. 4 hit points of damage as the zombie drops. It too splattering brain matter all over the boots of Jeremiah. All right, Zadkiel, you're up, sir.
All right, I'm going to move in here.
Okay.
Can I do that?
Yeah, I will.
Oh no, I didn't call it. My bad.
It's all right.
I'll just strike the one that I was striking.
Okay. $13 hits, 15 total. Yep. No, yeah, +2. Yep, 15 hits. 7. As you as well dispatch one of these creatures back to the place from whence it was raised, and that brings us back to the top of the order. Let me go ahead and clear the history, and you are up. Adair.
Same.
Okay. 6
Miss.
misses.
No hits.
Yep. Arthur.
Here it comes.
I need Nope.
Nope,
2
nope.
misses on both of your guy's gonna have to move up one, by the
Yeah,
way.
I'm gonna.
Okay. I moved.
I'm gonna.
I gotcha. Okay.
Perfect.
All right. So both of those guys miss. So now Furnock is going to move up a little bit, and he's going to shoot the one that's in front, or try to shoot the one that's in front of Adair. 16 hits. 14 hits. 8 hit points of damage, removing the threat from... Actually, I should have deleted that. Oops. Let me go here. That was... I'm not going to worry about it. I'll do that later. Okay. Removing that one. All right, and now... Moving up next to Arthur is Valorius, as he takes a shot at the one that's up here on the left. $17 hits. Nat 20 hits. 12 hit points of damage. As the arrow... Hey, I keep doing remove. I need to delete. Oh well. As one zombie left, Zadkiel, you are up.
I'm going to attack it if I can.
Yeah, you can move up to attack it. That's fine.
All right, here I go.
8 misses. And now the zombie is going to attack Jeremiah. At least I got good armor classes now.
Yeah, that's nice.
Natural 1. Miss.
Good.
Adair, back to the top of the order.
I'm gonna cast Cure Light Wounds on himself.
Okay. 7 hit points
Yeah.
back. Cool. Awesome. You took 12, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Arthur.
I'm gonna have. I can do I can do 10-foot movement, right?
Yes.
So I'm gonna get one of them in front of the zombie and one of them behind it.
Okay.
so that one of them will get a plus. The second roll will have a
+2.
It's a +4.
Plus-
Oh, +2 from behind. Okay,
Yeah, it's a +2 from behind.
so a 16 and a 10 and a 16.
Actually, okay, yeah. Either way, yeah. Yep. Hits.
Okay, just one hit, right?
Yep.
4 points. That's me.
Okay. As Fernok moves up, drawing his blade. He's not going to fire any more arrows. Doesn't want to waste any. $18 hits. I gotta double check. I forget if. Oops, he doesn't have it on here. I got it on this sheet. I think it's a short sword. Just to be. Yep. D6. Yay, 1 hit point of damage. You suck. Should have stuck with the arrows, you loser. As the ranger comes up with his bastard sword. Another natural 1. Let's make sure that he didn't actually hit Jeremiah. Oh, good, he didn't. Alright, as the zombie swing. Oh, wait, take it back. Zadkiel. Zadkiel, you're up.
All right, I'm going to yell,
Obscenities.
return. Yeah, no, not obscenity, but return to the place in which you came. And I, strike my sword on its head. 14
hits. 4 hit points of damage as you manage to dispatch the last of the heathen or the unholy beasts that lay before you.
As the last one falls down, I turn toward the hallway which they came with my shield up.
Okay.
And about, ready to turn any creature that's coming with my holy symbol.
Looking down the hall, again, you can see that it runs for about, 20 feet or so. About 40 feet or so. Because the hall you're in is 20 feet wide. By the way, each one of these squares is 10 feet, not 5 feet, just in case everybody knew.
The full square, not the ones we're in, right?
Correct. A full square is 10 feet. The square you're in, that the corner that you possess is 5 feet.
Cool.
So your tokens sort of match the layout. So looking down the hall that runs for about 40 feet, which, by the way, it is getting to be dark in here because as you guys have left the light of the day streaming through the tunnel entryway, it is very, very dim light here. And as you look down the hall, it gets dark and fades into blackness. But you do know that down that end there is another tunnel running north and south. Before you, there are 2 doors, one in front of you and one to the right. But before we do that, well, let's decide. What do we want to do? Where do we want to go through the doors? Do we want to go down the hallway? What do we want to do?
If I recall correctly, I think I asked you this last time. These doors open towards us, right?
That is correct.
Towards the hall?
That is correct.
Yeah, they pull out towards us. Our altar that we're trying to destroy, our objective is to the left, right?
No. It's
Okay.
to the left. There was a small
North.
temple down there, but the other one is way at the top. You guys went all the way up to
Right.
the top of the map.
Okay, so it is at the top,
Yeah.
but it's to the left here. So if I
Yes,
recall
I'm sorry.
correctly,
Yeah.
I don't remember if we did this last time or not, but I would say we spike the doors so they can't be opened easily. Just hammer a spike into the ground, or underneath the door so it can't be like a wedge. So that if anything wants to come at us from behind, it can't, not easily at least. And then we make our way up to the side.
So you're gonna
That would be
spike the
my
doors closed?
suggestion. I would do that, yeah.
Is that what we
Nobody
want?
if nobody has an objection to that.
Hey, Janders, how you doing, man? Thanks for showing up. Appreciate it. The more the merrier. Glad to see that there's a lot of people able to come and hang with us tonight. If anybody's not watching, Wily Hobbit's on too, so you guys can watch both of our streams, get double credit. Just saying. Just putting it out there.
Yeah, Zadkill will, follow his companion's lead. I just wanted to mention that we are at a 2 hour.
Yep, that's why I was just wanting to find out what you guys wanted to do. All right, so you guys go over and grabbing a couple of spikes. Clang, 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 and as you do, the loud sounds of metal on metal, the hammer and the wood and the stone. Clang, 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 echoes through the otherwise silent hallways, sort of reverberating through the place. And that's where we're going to leave it. We're going to take a break here for about 10, 15 minutes. You want 10 minutes? How much you want, guys? Totally up to you how much time you're going to need.
Let's take 15.
We'll take 15 because get your fluids into you, get your bio breaks. Let Arthur go gargle with some salt water to make his throat feel better. Feeling a little under the weather, but he is out here supporting you people out in chat. He is taking one for the team is what he's doing. So let me get this set up here. Get our intermission going, and
Yeah, thank chat for hanging out with us.
Dude, man, I really appreciate it. You know, it's awesome that we're getting a bunch of people going there tonight. So we're gonna take a break for about 15 minutes, guys. Appreciate if you hang out with us. We will we'll get some like I said, get some refreshments, get a bio break. Do whatever it is that you guys need to do. I'll put on a little dancing music here so everybody can listen and enjoy. And yeah, we'll be back in a few minutes. Hope you guys will hang with us till we get back. Thanks.
Arthur, are you going yet?
What? I'm still here. What's up?
I was just gonna ask you to look over the Silence 15 radius spell for future reference. Not like.
I'm pulling it up right now.
Just in general, because I don't want to screw over your character, as far as putting it.
Yeah.
Well, you'll
on
see.
me.
No, on
where is
because
this?
it moves with the target, and then I guess I could put it on a stone and throw it over to them, but or something maybe.
Yeah, or on a bolt from one of my companions if you wanted to.
That sort of thing, yeah. Because I mean, I didn't. I just remembered you could put it on an inanimate object, send it over, something like that.
Sound to stop. Conversation is impossible. Spells cannot be cast. No noise. Wish to ever refuse for. Cast into the air upon an object. Lasts for 2 rounds per level of experience of the cleric.
So I could cast on a chair that they were standing next to.
I mean, if it's within the range, which it is a
Okay.
full-on range spell.
Yeah. I just saw target, and my mind went to video game targeting. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
Well, I guess it could be an object, like I said.
yeah, I guess the best thing to put it on would be probably Zadkill, unless he's casting a spell.
Hey,
I guess.
it's not a bad idea.
Because he can just rush in there and hey, you're next to me now. And now
Yeah, I'm
you
gonna
have a
get
problem.
close to you. He could it's like a guided missile.
Yeah, just on one of his if he was willing, on one of his items.
Go get the
And
spellcaster. As
some
long as we
fixed-
don't need him
yeah.
to say anything, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if he casts spells as a paladin. I think it's mostly just abilities.
That's
aren't
gonna
spells.
come at level 7 or higher, or something like 8 or
Right.
something like that.
Okay. Whoa, my PDF is all sorts of fucked up. Yo, this is really weird.
What happened?
My PDF for my. Let me refresh it. See if that makes sense. Okay. I was opening my player's handbook of PDF and it was off center. The center of the page was halfway off the screen, and I'm that makes no sense.
Would you like to pay to continue to see the other half? You can see the left columns on every page.
Yeah. One hell of a way to do a preview.
Never thought that.
The classes-
9th level, they can cast cleric spells.
Gotcha. So yeah, I mean, from levels until level 9, it's a really good tactic to put it on him
Yeah, no doubt. Huh?
if he's okay with it.
You could go get any spellcaster, you could just as long as he doesn't get like blocked. We just push and charge through, you know?
Yeah.
That's awesome. Well,
By
I
the
got
way,
one memorized, so
Sean, question.
What's that?
The doors that we're hammering these spikes under, they're made of wood or metal?
Wood with iron bands.
Wood with iron bands, okay. And is the thing that is making the loud noise because it's being driven into wood, or because it's the hammer on metal?
The hammer on metal on metal.
Right. So this is something I've done before in real life to keep my hammering quiet. I was wondering if we could do this because I bought a towel for all of my hirelings. We have plenty of towels on hand, where you put like a soft surface between the two metals so they don't make as much noise. Obviously, someone standing like right behind the door is going to hear it.
Yeah.
But through the thick walls of the place, I'd like to try to keep it as muted as possible, so we're not going to be heard, in the temple.
Okay.
good idea.
Yeah, you could do
muffle
that.
Yeah, thank you, man.
A little late, but you can do it next time.
Well, what I was trying to say that because, like I said, we said we were going to do it, and then we didn't. You kind of like went like, "Oh yeah," so you go ahead and do this and clang, clang, clang. And I'm like, wait. No, I didn't describe how I wanted to do it.
And if I wouldn't have said clang clang clang, you would have never said I'm going to put a towel on it.
True.
Fair?
All right, I won't argue that.
I'm not. I'm just saying.
No, because I did want to describe like how I did it quietly, but it kind of
Okay.
got away from me a little too quickly. I
In
think
that
that's fine.
case, yeah.
I think I need to be maybe a little bit more assertive with describing how I do things. That's probably my bad.
It's all right.
So I
We can.
apologize.
We can retcon a little bit.
Okay.
I'm not too bad with that.
That's super fair. I'm gonna fight that Naga in against the cult of the reptile god. It's been like a 10-week session. We're like right outside the door. I'm like, I'm scared.
I came very close.
You
to
guys
winning
don't
that
game
battle.
online, do you?
We don't stream.
Yeah. Okay.
No.
I know a lot of guys that do like just straight Discord and stuff. They don't.
Yeah, I'm in a couple games.
Okay.
All right, I'll be
Right, I'm
in a
back.
minute.
Welcome back.
Well, it looks like my Yeti has a 3-year warranty.
Nice.
So I just emailed them and said, hey, piece of crap stopped working after a year.
What did?
My Yeti mic.
Oh. Those are supposed to be like really nice, alright?
Well, I paid $100 and something for it, but it only didn't even last more than a year.
Did you get a refund or a replacement?
Well, I don't know. I just emailed the company just now.
Oh wow.
I mean, all it did was sit on my desktop. I didn't move it or nothing. And I was using it, and then I went to the restroom, and I came back, and my friend said, hey, man, your mic's starting to buzz. I was like, what? Never
No
dropped
brainer.
it, never did anything.
I say before it gets too close, is anyone else like psyched for the Grand Theft Auto Trilogy Definitive Edition coming out?
Nah.
I'm not a GTA guy.
Oh man, I'm like obsessed with like those old like PlayStation games, so I am excited. It's just that they're redoing all the graphics, like
Yeah, all my
the
kids
same
are
old
too.
games, but like good
Right.
graphics. So I'm
Nice.
really excited.
Yeah, my kids are like that too. So
Well, during the move, I found my PlayStation, my Sega.
I don't play Grand Theft Auto like 5 or 4 or PlayStation 5 games or anything like that.
There you go.
If that makes any difference.
Kaylee out in chat said she's all stoked for it. So
Oh, right on, yeah. I mean, that's the only video game I'm ever gonna play again. So yeah, we just turn the radio on in the game, like just watch the sky and stuff. You know.
I
Go to
just
the
played
beach.
single player.
Would you play? Would you
I
get?
play 5. I play 5, but I played single player, and I only played on my computer.
Yeah, it wasn't as good as the old ones. I mean, the old ones they had like what Samuel L. Jackson, Chris Penn, Ray Liotta. You know, I mean, I could go on for hours. Like they were great. Way better than the modern than the HD. You know, modern Grand Theft. I'm not interested in them really. Yeah, no, I'm real excited.
I hope I don't throw up in the middle of this game because I am stuffing my face with pizza rolls. Just so you know.
That would probably like
You ever see?
get some viewers.
You ever see the replacements?
Yep.
That Chinese guy or that Suma guy that stuffs his face.
Japanese,
Yeah.
not Chinese.
I know. I knew that. I don't know why I said Chinese. As soon as I said Suma, I'm like, that's Japan, you idiot. But anyway, he stuffed himself with all those eggs, and next thing he barfed all over the field. It was hilarious.
It's a funny movie.
I
Loved it.
loved it.
Phone died. Bueno.
Oh, I ran out of drink. Be right back.
See, K Lizzle, now you know how first edition works. Same as fifth edition. About the 2-hour point, we take a break. The only difference is combat, and that's about it. The rest of the roleplay stuff's the same.
Abilities.
Yeah, abilities and stuff. Yeah, you don't get quite the stuff that you get in 5e and whatnot, but you know. Once you get the combat down, the rest is easy.
I mean, it's a lot easier than Rollmaster, which
Yeah.
is like a old. Yeah, I mean, I used to play in college with the guys. The combats would literally take like 5 to 6 hours. I mean, there were like critical charts, just like took like for every like, I mean, like electricity, and they were like each percentile you roll.
Mm-hmm.
Like you do like 2 percentile, and it was like a grid. So there were like 1,000 like criticals. It was ridiculous. you
Yeah.
know? And that's just for like each damage type, be like fire,
exactly.
and like one would be like it was cool, but it was way too complicated.
Well, it depends. You know, if you want, how much realism do you want? You know, the more realism, the harder it is going to be, but more streamlined. You know, you get a little more of the heroic stuff and a little more gloss over.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you take all this damage from all these sword blows, but you know, what damage are you actually taking? You know, there are charts out there that like, oh, you lose your hand or you lose a finger, or you know.
Yeah, I don't like.
Funny story yesterday. You know, I've been working, you know, I've been moving and everything, and I was working all weekend on getting stuff situated. Last night I updated my my headset, my Oculus 2 headset, and I was just looking at if they had any new games. I haven't used it in over a month or so, and I saw the VR poker or whatever. So I downloaded it, and I said, you know what, I'm gonna try this just for, you know, before I go to bed. So I tried it, and apparently there was like lots of people playing it, and there was like a competition. And I didn't know, you know, I just was trying to get into a game just to try it out. It gives you like 5,000 free money. They have real money tables that you can play, but and so I'm sitting
That's
there.
pretty crazy, man. Like,
No, but I'm playing it, and there's like 8 people at the table, and I'm like getting tired, and so I start going all in because I want to go to bed. I just want to lose the money, and I ended up winning. I cleared the table, and I was like, "Oh my gosh, I can't believe I'm winning!" And I go to this next table in the competition, and you know, I keep telling everybody at the table, "Hey, I need to go to bed. It's getting late, and I have to work tomorrow, and I'm just trying to get rid of this money." And so I said, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go all in. I'll even tell you all my cards. And sometimes I didn't even look at the cards, and it was like total luck, man. I ended up like coming in second out of all those hundreds of people last night with like a total of 400,000 money. Like, it was crazy. And I didn't even know how to really do the controls or anything. And all I was doing was trying to go to bed. And even I had like pocket 2s and 4s, or like a 2 and a 4. And I would win with 2 and a 4. It was so stupid.
Oh man, I beat one of my new roommate at poker doing something stupid like that.
And I was like,
Great, bro.
yeah.
Well, I played like the whole game like super conservatively, and I'm just like, all right, well, I'm just gonna take a few losses here, get a few little tiny gains here, and then just like at the closer to the end, like, all right, I'm all in.
Yeah, but what was
Yeah.
happening was everybody wanted my money, and so everyone went in so they could get all the money.
Yeah, three times in a row, I went all
Well,
in.
that's the thing is, like, the on the computer, it's like, yeah, if you're not, like, once you start going all in, you see, like, the broken random number generation. You know what I mean? Like I've sat on a lot of, like, virtual poker tables, like, that is, I mean, they be cooking.
No, but I mean, all these people were real, and they were all trying to get my money, so they decided to go all in. They had better cards than me, and I would win. Like, one had an ace and a king, and I had like I said, a 2 and a 3, and I ended up winning with like full house or something. And I was like, what?
Did
And
nobody
we're back.
call you with, like, pocket rockets or anything?
Yes,
like that?
everybody called me all the
All
time.
right, we're back.
No, we're back. No, that's fine. You can finish your story. That's cool. I played some of the poker ones too. I don't usually go all in unless I'm like really low on, and then I was like, all right, the hell with it, go all in. But anyway, just to kind of tag on to what's out there in chat, I totally agree that the level progression is different for the different classes when it comes to combat, but the combat charts themselves are the same. You just look at, here's my level, here's the armor class I'm trying to hit, that's the number that I need to roll. It's a little more convoluted than 5e, which is very simple. Oh, what's their armor class? Okay, that's what I need to hit. So combat is definitely a little more problematic in 1e.
I think the way they do that though is I think it's more advantage for warrior type,
Yeah,
and I think they base it off a skill of like,
yeah,
these guys
and
are more
that's
skilled at
and
this.
I kind of like that progression as far as that goes. Right, I love 5e on how simple it is as far as comparing my dice roll plus modifiers to the armor class that I need to hit, right? But again, I also like how the attack progression for those that are skilled in fighting goes. And there's all kinds of add-ons you can do. Like I used to try to do weapon speed or speed factor for things like that. Plus and minus bonuses based on armor class versus weapon type, shit like that. So there's all kinds of
That's
things.
good stuff.
Yeah, that's where stuff takes it a little longer to kind of do. But if you build your character sheet that has your weapon and it has all the armor classes, and then you figure in speed factor and everything for all your modifiers right on your character sheet, it makes it that much easier. I think that's where a lot of times that people have issues. It takes so long sometimes. Like for me, I don't know exactly. I got to look on my chart here. If I've got it on my character sheet and you tell me the armor class is 8, okay, I'm using this weapon, I got this bonus because of my strength, I get this bonus because of the weapon, and it's all put there right on my chart. All right, here's what I need to roll, here's my modifier total, and I roll, and then you tell me whether I hit or not. So to me, that could make it much easier, but you have to have it all sort of done up on your character sheet so you don't have to be flipping through books and doing all that shit. So
Yeah, I never used it much, but I always liked the speed factor
Yeah.
thing because it makes sense with a heavier weapon.
it takes a little longer to
Versus-
swing. Yep.
Yeah, if you
Look
want
at-
the benefits of that damage, you're gonna
Yeah,
have
you
to
want
sacrifice
that
the
1 die
attack
10
speed.
halberd. You want that 1 die 10 halberd. Maybe you're only swinging once every other round or whatever. It's like a heavy crossbow. They kick your ass, knock you off your feet, but sitting there spending 5 minutes cranking that thing to reload. So. Anyway, so I didn't even notice, man. I just saw that Agamaran had cheered us at 100 bits that he said he had to leave, but that's fine. He is our most dedicated consumer of this stream, I think. So for those of you that hung out with us, or those of you that just arrived, I definitely appreciate it. Once again, if you have not clicked that follow button, please do. We're trying to get ourselves up over 200. We just went over 100 a couple weeks ago, so we're slowly but surely progressing. But if you've already clicked follow, then it is what it is. I really appreciate those of you that have reached out to subscribe. We encourage everybody to subscribe because the more love we get, the more hopefully we can bring into the stream. I know I'm stacking all of my coins to a side so I can start buying some things to make the stream a little better, hopefully. So anyway, last but not least, if you're looking down on the stream coins, our Perrinland gross marks, as we call them, you can trade those coins in to buy the players' natural ones or natural 20s, or if you want to buy the DM a nat 1 or a nat 20, they can use those to replace any roll in the game. And right now, don't forget, players, you do have 2, or is it 3 now? You have 3 nat 20s available to you, and the DM has a single nat 20 available to him that he can use. So let us pick up where we left off. The party has penetrated once again into the depths of the caverns that hold the unholy temple that they visited yesterday, but unfortunately found themselves hightailing it out of there as half the party was mesmerized by some unholy wall, and the rest of them were being assaulted by skeletons and zombies, and not just 1 or 2 skeletons or zombies, but a whole horde of them. The party has since reclaimed these hallways. They have spiked the doors closed. They have recently defeated a small wandering group of zombies, and now finds themselves in the situation of where do we want to go next. As I explained before, where you guys are in the hall right now is still dimly lit due to the fact that you've got bright light streaming from outside into these hallways. However, around the corner and further into the temple complex, it does get dark, and those of you without benefit of any enhanced vision, which I think is all of you, I think everybody here is human, are unable to see beyond from around the corner.
Doesn't Adair have a lantern, if I recall?
I do believe so, but as of yet, nobody has struck a torch or a lantern that I'm
course.
aware of.
I'm just like opening up to suggesting that we light that. Is Adair here? I see he's muted.
Adair is not back yet, but let us take
So,
a
kids,
look.
what do you need from me?
I was hoping we could light your lantern since it's very dark in here.
Yeah, be my guest.
Awesome.
And let's go back to our creepy crawly. So you spike up the lantern. The doors, using muted methodology, you manage to spike the doors closed. The hallway runs for perhaps 40 feet before it hits its T intersection running north and south, another 20-foot wide hallway. Is this the direction that we're going?
I think that's the plan.
Okay. If you guys want to, anybody want to move their tokens, or should I move everybody?
And
I'll move myself, my guys.
As Fernok comes around.
I asked,
oh my god.
I asked our cleric, "Good sir, are you okay? Took a beating back there."
Yeah, I'm good to throw another heal spell on myself.
Don't forget, we have the enchanted drinks.
Good
Yes,
motion.
but is it wise to keep the potions and use my
Do as you
Really a
wish. I
Alright.
just was suggesting as a reminder.
These spells granted to you by Book Club, are they, when I memorize spells, that is what I have for the day. I cannot swap out and change what I have ready. Can you do that as a disciple of Book Club, or not? I am not certain.
I have to accept the power I've asked for and received.
Got you. Okay.
So,
Then, perhaps, saving the potions for perhaps if you should go down, or if others should be injured and you are not able to heal them, maybe that is best.
Yeah, I think they're less disposable on top. So thanks for your concern, Daghill.
You reach the end of the small branch tunnel. Once again, as I said, penetrating deeper into the temple complex. The floors here are smooth, alternating colors, almost as a checkerboard, black and red. The walls themselves are striations of red and black. The sounds as you move are muffled and echoey at the same time, causing a sense of nausea and vertigo as you look up and down the halls. To the south, your light barely can reach, barely illuminating. Down there is a small, I guess if you say at the small chamber or the small temple that you guys first saw when you arrived. The main temple that you last assaulted lies all the way to the north.
Should we check the south, make sure nothing is coming this way before we head to the north?
Okay. As Fernok creeps his way, I hate it when it does that. I hate it with a passion when it does that.
What did it do?
So when I click on a token, it immediately mutes the sound. It's like I want to have the music playing in the background, but
Oh, wow.
so Fernok moves down, and he can see once again the small, the small chapel, if you will. It's not really a full-blown temple. It's a small chapel. 4 large pillars supporting the roof high overhead. A blood-stained altar lying in the middle of the far wall. A huge black tapestry hanging down, depicting creatures of demonic, shadowy-like forms, holding screaming humanoid-looking or human-looking people, sort of up as if they were getting ready to devour them while they yet lived. You guys examined this place before, and this is where you found those evil items. If you recall, Zadkiel, you were in here and you sort of gave a sense of these items, and it had this extremely powerful evil, and so you guys wrapped them up and brought them back with you because you knew that they were probably cursed items. But I don't believe anybody did anything with them when you guys got back to the keep itself.
Oh, I thought we gave them to the priest.
Oh, did you? I couldn't remember. Okay.
Yeah, to use,
Okay.
to do whatever they with
Gotcha.
their items.
You're right.
first,
I
yeah.
did not remember that. Thank you for reminding me. However, Fernok,
Please keep them safe.
yeah, Fernok comes back whispering, "There is nothing there. It is as we left it yesterday."
The north then?
Okay. Moving your way north. Let me move the map up so everybody
Wait, aren't we supposed to destroy
The altar to the north. We can do the south on the way back. We do not want to make so much noise and attract whatever is to the north down here, do we?
Okay. As you guys move yourselves up to the north,
Do you want to stop at those doors, I think?
yeah. These chambers were where the acolytes, the last set of acolytes, were. And I just want to remind everybody that you did find acolyte clothing. They were all wearing like hooded cloaks with different colors on them. Like these guys had a different color set of robes and cloaks than the guys in the first chamber. Like when you guys first met, there were 4 clerics down here. They had robes with colored hoods, or the inner binding or the inner edge of the hood on the outside where it sort of shows they had like brown cloaks, and then some had red. I think the other ones had brown and black. So they all had different kinds, but they all wore the same, right? So all 4 clerics in this room had the same kind of cloaks and stuff, and all 4 clerics in this room had the same kind as each other, but different from the first one. So for whatever information that may give you guys. But you can see that the doors here are still open. The bodies are no longer in there. However, the room itself is empty as you left it yesterday.
Okay, so we did open the door, and we do see that it is empty.
Yes.
Cool.
I should say you don't open the door. The door is already open. It's still open from
Gotcha.
yesterday.
Yeah, I think we should take a quick peek inside just to make sure, and then once we're sure, keep moving.
Okay. Let me. So again, this is where you guys met the 4 clerics, and they had, again, they all had black robes on, and their cowls, where they come over their head, were a maroon color, sort of a red, sort of matching the red and the black striations that you guys see out in the hallways. This is where you got the plate mail for your compatriots. So in here, again, it's a sleeping quarters. There's a table and a couple of chairs, as well as several straw mats for them to lay upon. But otherwise, the room itself is still empty.
All right, very good.
See if we keep moving.
Okay. Slowly, you guys move your way back to where the hallway turns north. Fernok leading the way. Where did our paladin go?
Still way back there.
Because Monkey's not playing nice. We have to move Monkey's character for him.
I'm over here on the stream trying to move it on the stream.
Oh, wow.
And I'm like, why isn't it moving?
Killing me, Smalls. That's kind of funny.
Man.
You know, I can honestly say there's sometimes I go and that's why the map moves, is because I go to do something, I'm on OBS, I'm like, oh shit, I need to go to Astral to do that. So, knucklehead. So, alright. So, you guys find yourselves looking up. You can see that the chamber to the north from here still looks the same. From 30 feet away, you can see it opens into the large temple. The entire sets of walls, floors, or not floors, but the whole set of walls and whatnot are all covered in huge black tapestries. There is still at one end of the chamber a large bell or gong that sits there with a large mallet that's next to it. You can see the door on this side that leads to the room where all of the zombies and skeletons were previously. You see nothing roaming around this entry hallway that you can see right now. So, what do we want to do? Dump, 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 dump.
Wait till the door's open.
Wait till the door's open?
No, which way did the doors open?
Oh, the doors pull into...
Into this room?
Yeah.
Or into the room we're in?
No,
Okay.
pull into the hallway.
They pull into the hallway.
Yes.
So,
I'd like to tell Zadkiel if he sees any wizards or priests to shout magic, and I'll cast a silent spell on him to run to that person in question and stay at least 15 feet away from Arthur and me.
Say that again?
Unless I move close to you.
Wait, what are we trying to do now?
So we were talking about it previously. Because the silent spell can be cast on an object. It can be cast on an object that our friend here, we were kind of talking about this like in and out of character.
Right.
That Zadkiel is carrying, like say a shield or like a dagger or like anything he has on his person.
Right.
And as long as he stays within 15 feet of a spellcaster, that spellcaster can't cast spells.
Right.
So the idea is we cast it on the paladin. Paladin doesn't cast spells. Paladin can just run in there and smack the shit out of stuff.
Okay.
While the casters stay 15 feet away from him, and therefore, if we run into a caster, this is like kind of our plan for dealing with it.
Okay. That makes sense.
Cleric or something. Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah. So last time we were here, if I remember correctly, Sean.
Mm-hmm.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yep.
These walls had some sort of like enchanting property that sort of made us like
The
start enchanting
the
and evil
far
things.
west wall did. The wall that's next to the large throne chair.
Right.
It had some sort of a translucent pink colored rock, and as you looked at it, you could almost see these snake-like writhing tentacle creatures or shadowy figures inside the rock, and it literally mesmerized you as you looked upon it.
And it was when we looked upon it. Okay. So I'm gonna suggest we don't look at that. And we knew these rooms to be full of many undead. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. What are the odds that we can get our two strongest people to hold those doors shut while someone destroys the thing that would mesmerize us? Like I mean, I can have a hireling help out so that we got two people on each door.
Or you can
And
python them closed.
yeah, that's also what I was thinking. Is like we could do like all sorts of things to try to keep those undead from coming out to us. You know, if they do eventually break through the wood. Is it more wooden with steel reinforcements doors?
Yeah, all the doors are the same. They're
Yeah,
heavy oak, solid doors with iron bandings.
If they did eventually manage to break through, then we could use our turn effects on them. While we try
Yes.
to get out if we wanted to.
Yes.
So that's what I'm thinking. Does anyone have another?
Well, there are
Alright.
two types of undead up in there, which means that things could get like really out of hand if this plan doesn't go, as we expect.
Well,
But
either
what are we
I-
trying? What are we trying to destroy? Like, what is
The
it?
altar.
Okay, and
Now the altar.
all right. Like, how substantial is it, basically?
I think the idea
There
is
are
that we want
actually
to-
3 separate altars in here if you look in the room.
Yeah, I think the thing that we want to accomplish is destroying the source of the evil here, and all of its
Hey,
markings, and try to
gamer,
make it as
thanks,
not
man.
evil as possible. That means destroying all the iconography, all the little things that might possess someone, and
Appreciate that, sir.
generally
Okay, right on.
making a mess of the place.
I
That's
kind
gonna
of
be-
wasn't. That's kind of like, yeah, that's good to know. All right, so all right, cool. Let's do it. Whatever.
So,
Right, so
once again,
we have to each door.
first of all, let
Go
me
ahead.
give a description of the chamber again, just so I don't have to go through it once you guys are in there and stuff, right? This huge area has an arched ceiling some 30 feet or more in height. The floor itself is a polished black stone, which has swirling patterns of red veins through it. The walls behind the actual walls of this place are actually sort of a dull black rock. However, the far west wall is of a translucent red-looking stone, which seemingly one solid piece polished to a mirror-like smoothness. A great bell of black iron stands near the entrance point with a pair of mallets beside its supports. Along the south, there are several benches and pews. You see 3 stone altars along the west. The north altar is pure black, the middle is streaked red and black, and the southern one, or the last one, is red with black flecks. At the western end of the temple area is a dais of black stone with 4 lesser chairs on its lower tier and a great throne above on the main tier. The chairs themselves appear to be made of bone. The ivory throne is set with gold and adorned with gems of red and black. Probably 20 or 30 stones altogether inlaid in all of these throne chairs. The signs and sigils that you can see throughout this place are nothing but pure chaos and evil. All the other walls except for the west wall are covered by heavy draperies of a deep purple with embroidered symbols and evil sayings done in scarlet, gold, and black thread. And that's kind of the description of the room. You can see there's also candelabras about the room with candles in them, unlit. But from where you guys are, you can't see everything. But I just wanted to re-describe what you saw when you came in here yesterday, just so I don't have to give any more description when you guys arrive there today.
Okay. Who do we want to send to the doors?
That is a good question. I will volunteer if I must, since I am skilled in holding the enemy in place.
Yes, if you can hold the door while Stefan nails the piton under it, and then the two of you can reinforce it and ensure that it is not breached, then I can have Jeremiah here do the other.
Yes, I can do that.
Do them at the same time.
Well, yes, that's the plan. Is like 2 to one door, 2 to the other, nail them shut, and then
Okay.
have someone, at least one person, kind of hold it shut as well as the pin. just in case.
Move your tokens to whoever's going where, please.
I'll wait for Zavdkiel to move his to figure out where Stefan's going. Who's going to do the other one with Jeremiah, though? That's the question.
Zernok.
Someone direct me. I have to stand in the middle of the room, right?
You have to stand in the middle of the room?
I mean, in order to turn or something, so I have like,
Yes, yeah.
in case one of the doors goes.
So how's Valorius's strength compared to the rest of the party?
I've only got like
Valorius?
a 12 on A there or something
Yeah.
like
I
that.
can turn as well.
So yeah, but you also got to be on one of the doors.
Yeah,
You'll
Furnock.
also be.
Furnock will go. Him and Valorius. Valorius doesn't have a real big strength either. I don't think I have.
And my,
I
and
just
my
figured he
strength-
was probably better. than I had.
Well, his strength
Or
is
higher.
16. Valorius is that, and for Furnock, come on, get up there. Oh, they both have 16. So
They should definitely do one of the doors then.
yep. So
Really strong.
Furnock, Furnock is going to go because he's going to sneak up to get to the door.
Mhm.
He'll go up to the north door with whoever.
I'll have Jeremiah go up with him.
All right. And Valorius is going to stand with his bow back here, covering. Okay.
I'll stand behind Zavdkiel
So-
as he goes to the door,
We will use
and we'll use our towels. I'm just gonna put that out there before you
use
say
your
anything.
towel. So I am going to give you an extra 10% chance. And we're going to use the move silently of Furnock in order to do that. So he gets an extra 10% on his. So we are going to go. Let's clear that. His move silently is 43%. I gave him an extra 10, so that's 53%. Anything less than a 53 successfully bars the doors quietly so as not to rouse suspicion. He got a 52. So therefore,
That is funny.
the party successfully manages to quietly, without apparently activating or alerting the unholy horde that's holed up behind these two doors. As you
Getting pretty loud there.
guys, the first couple of clanks, you're like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. But as it dies down, it seems almost as if the air is heavily muffled. The evil is so oppressive in this place that it aids you as you guys are spiking the doors closed. But it appears that you've got them spiked and have not alerted anything, so not to know whether or not they will hold if anything tries to burst through it, but at the very least it would give you time before the doors gave way, that you would be able to escape or do whatever it is you needed to do. So now that the doors have been closed, as you guys gather back around the bell, what do we want to do?
I'm gonna look to Zadkiel to take the lead because I figure he knows how to deal with this kind of shit better than I do.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Zadkiel, the holy warrior. As you look about the room, you see no other doors. As you look about the room, you see no other doors. You see the heavy tapestries lining all of the walls except for the west wall. And as you look toward the west wall, you start to see those writhing, twisting shapes and forms begin to visualize in the smooth, pinkish red stone that's polished to a mirror finish on that seems to make up the entire west wall.
Okay.
Not look at it.
Oh, not look at it. Okay. So you turn your head. And
I'm gonna
you,
turn my back to it.
Okay, you turn your back to it, no longer looking at the unholiness that is writhing in the far wall.
Are these flammable?
What?
The tapestries?
Oh yeah, it's all cloth. Absolutely is
Wow.
it's flammable.
I will just put out there that we are in an enclosed room and that burning things might be. I don't know if
Well,
there's
then-
some airflow. Is there any airflow in this place?
Doesn't seem like it.
Yeah, that would be my first problem.
But
My first guess.
shall we pull them down?
That might be a good idea. Take them out, drag them out into the light, burn them.
Yeah.
I suggest perhaps we should just slash them down.
Right. Tear them down, and after that we can look about smashing the altars. I don't know how substantial they are. I don't know if that's what we're going for. I thought we were like
Yeah,
trying
I
to
suggest.
destroy, like ransack this. I mean, not ransack. You know, like
Oh, I mean,
vandalize it.
Yeah, I'm just suggesting. Zadkill's suggesting that we don't touch it with our hands, and we just take our weapons and slash down the tapestries.
Good idea.
So they'll fall on their own without us having to actually.
I'll keep my eye on the doors.
I will keep my eye on the way out.
Okay. So
I'm gonna start slashing the one at the bottom here as I walk closer
okay.
west.
Okay. Let me think. Are you doing anything to avoid looking at the far wall?
I'm not looking at the far wall. My focus is on the whatever's hanging, making the tapestries.
We're all averting our eyes, right? At least,
I just want to.
like intentionally not trying. I mean, I'm gonna when I turn my back. I will tell everyone to make sure to do your best not to. I don't know if that makes any difference or not.
Right.
I think Zadkill would look just because he's looking to see what's around, and I
Not
think he would-
gaze into it, but like you'll see something from the corner of your eyes.
So
yeah, he's not like
directly.
investigating. He's just
Yeah,
kind
yeah.
of looking.
no, I get you.
surveying.
But the thing is as soon as you look at it, then you have to make a saving throw to avoid.
Okay, I'll do that because that would be the thing he would actually do. You know, he would be
Yep.
looking and
Okay.
not like you know what I'm saying.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Not like he's saying, "Oh, there's a trap there." Okay, I
Yeah.
can't look.
All right, so I need you. Let me see which. I think it's a. Yeah, it says versus spells
Okay, well,
as a. So you also get a +2.
So I don't understand. It says I get a +2 on all saves, and
Yep.
then it says I get a +2 on like rods,
What's the name of the spell?
magic spells, and poisons.
What's the name of the spell?
No, it's just a save versus spells. There isn't a spell. It's a save versus spells.
Okay.
Oh, I thought he had a protection from me. A protection thing that helped him. Never mind.
Paladins get the +2 to all saving throws,
Yep.
and you should get another +2 for your pro evil.
That's what I was looking for. That's what I was saying.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because my racial ability gives me a +2.
Yep. So you should get a +4 total. So you need to roll a 12 or better. With the +4 makes it a 16, which is what your save is.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and roll. Wish me luck. I'll probably get a 1.
Ha!
You have a 20. Just use it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have
Nice
3
one.
of them.
Yep.
Just take
Good
it.
job.
All right, I'll use a.
All right. So you have 2 left. So as you look at it, Zadkiel, as you're working your way down, ripping down this tapestry, first of all, at the far end, you realize that there is an open hallway leading to the south at the far end of the chamber as you pull it down. And as you sort of rip the last vestiges of this southern tapestry down, slicing it up along the way, you happen to glance over it, and you catch out of the corner of your eye this swirling snake-like, tentacle-like pattern inside the rock as it almost comes to life, and you sort of slowly turn your head and it captures your attention, and you can feel the evil boring into you as it starts to eat away, taking charge of your mind and your body. But instantly you grit your teeth and shake your head and basically say, "Not today, Satan." And whatever happens sort of clears your mind as you find that the effects that so adversely affected your friends yesterday did not overcome you, and you are able to withstand the evil that is literally pouring out of this rock, almost like a literal wave of water sort of washing over you as you got close to it. Your divine sense, or the evil that you feel, is just almost palpable. And again, as I said, you can see that a hallway 10 feet wide leads to the south into some form of an antechamber leading off of the temple proper. Perhaps this is where the priest lives.
Well, this is when I kind of tell the others, do not look at the west wall, because now that I know, and I mean, I would assume I would know now that that's not a good thing to look at.
Oh
right?
yeah.
Since I made the saving throw, I would tell the others, something is not right with this west wall. Do not stare at it.
Is there a way you know of to destroy such a thing? To dispel its effect that took us last time?
Perhaps this tapestry, we can cover the wall.
You know, that actually sounds like a decent idea.
Hmm.
If you can't
As
see it,
one
you know.
would block- just as one would block light from a vampirical creature to protect itself from the sunlight, we should protect our emitting evil energy from this wall.
Go ahead and use the tapestry then to cover it. Perhaps.
I'm gonna use the backside of the tapestry and where that part faces us, and I'm gonna kind of use whatever pictures were on the tapestry to use that to cover the wall if I can.
If you need some spikes and hammers, we have the materials.
Is that possible?
I'm sorry, say that once again. I was banning somebody from our chat.
Oh. No, I was saying, is there a way for me to take the tapestry that I cut down to cover the wall?
It probably not, because I mean it would take a while, because this thing is very, very heavy. Pulling it down is one thing, but trying to put it back up, you got to remember the ceiling's probably about the tapestry itself is about 20 feet tall.
Right.
Okay.
The ceiling itself is upwards of 30 feet in an arch. So
Okay.
So yeah, so it would be extremely hard, if not impossible.
Well, I'm gonna take the tapestry, and I'll just lay it against the back wall,
Okay.
like across,
Okay.
and I kind of hint to my companions, we will burn this before we leave.
All right.
As you do that, suddenly to the south, you hear shuffling sounds. As you look down, you can see that there are 3 zombies shuffling your way, Zadkiel. Roll a 6-sided dice for surprise, please.
We get the Rangers help.
No, because right now this is just for Zadkiel.
Very good.
All right, so
Uh-huh.
Zadkiel, nobody is surprised. Zadkiel actions.
I am going to. Can I hold attack or no? I have to.
No, you can not really hold. More hold action. That's more. There is a. You can delay your action to the end of a turn, right? So it's like, for example.
Yeah.
Nice.
Sorry.
I was gonna say you can like say this is what I'm gonna do, but I'm not gonna do it till like the end or whatever the case may be.
Okay. I'm just gonna stay right where I'm at, and I'm gonna wait for them to get within range if they're gonna come toward me, and then that's
Okay.
when I'll attack.
I was gonna say there's an action called Brace for Charge.
Yeah.
So if you took 5 steps back, right, they can't reach you on their turn unless they charge because they can only go 10 feet, right? And so either they have to close into melee and lose their turn, and not get an attack this next turn, or they have to charge you, in which case you get free attacks on them with like a bonus. So, and I think your attack, because you have the longer weapon, because they're not using a weapon, means you will attack before they do. According to the actions that I was reading, and
Yep.
So if you did that, you took 5 of your 10 feet to back up a step, brace for charge. They charge in if they're stupid and are not worried about risk. You get attacks on
But
them.
don't I need a weapon in order to take that kind of an action? That is.
Well, you have your
for
sword,
You
right?
can use any weapon for this.
charge? Okay, I thought it had to be a polearm or spear type. Okay.
Yeah, that may be. You might be right in that, but I'm not gonna stress it because
Not from what I
zombies
read.
aren't gonna. Yeah, we'll look up and see. I'm not an expert on the charging rules and stuff, bracing and stuff like that. So for me,
Yeah, 'cause it doesn't make sense to brace if you don't have a weapon.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
right. Usually bracing is planting it in the ground or something like that. To
You would get free attacks, though, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I'm gonna do
If
that.
they charge.
I'm gonna brace for an attack or a charge. I mean,
so you're gonna like back up.
yes,
Okay. All right.
into the hidden pit.
Yeah. Right. Woo! Where did that come from?
The 5x5 square pit.
Man, see, it's kind of funny. That was one of my one of the random encounters that we were having where you guys saw the little string and if you jump over the string to avoid tripping the wire, what the trip wire does is actually locks the trap door. So if you break the wire, the trap door locks and you just walk over it. But if you jump over the string and don't break it, the pit opens up underneath you and you fall into a spike-filled pit. But unfortunately, that was a long time ago. That's not this one. So Zadkiel backs up 5 feet. You guys watch as Zadkiel sort of jumps backwards with his blade out, and you soon see reason why as the zombies sort of shuffle up out of this hallway. You see a trio of them sort of coming out, moaning and groaning. The difference between these zombies and the other ones, though, these zombies are brandishing a spear and they have plate mail.
Oh my god!
Yes.
No.
Just want to make sure that I did say that right.
We have 3 zombies here.
I take it back. They don't have a spear, but they do have plate mail and shields. And I am going to.
Maybe
that's-
it's not zombies.
While you set that up, I will say that I checked it out in Osric, it's not actually an action to hold for charge. It's just that if someone charges you, you get to attack first if you have the longer weapon.
Got
and
it.
because the zombies don't have weapons,
Yep.
that would mean that you would get to attack first.
Yep. So
Okay.
you watch them move out. I have these as skeletons, but they're actually zombies. Sorry, I just got the wrong one. But that's okay because I have the exact right number of
Never
hit
mind.
points that I need. And again, you can see that they are wearing plate mail and shield.
As long as one of the zombies is not going, hey Mo!
No. All right. So, what is the rest
Hand
of
on
the
my
party's?
shield.
What are the rest of the party's actions as you see these zombies lumbering out of the southern hallway that's been exposed by the removal of the tapestry? What does the rest of the party want to do? Adair?
Well, I guess I'll attack with my sling.
Okay. Arthur?
I can't get close enough to do anything this turn.
Right.
So I will move to a position where I can see what's going on and kind of let me check the range on my spell real quick. But that's just suffice it to say that on my turn I'll be moving, and that's about it.
Okay. Fernok is going to move 10 feet and then use his bow. Anything for Stefan and Jeremiah? They're just going to stay at the doors?
I think it's probably in their best interest to
Okay.
continue to hold the doors. If they
Yep.
even give us an extra turn, then it's worth it.
Okay. And Valorius is going to do the same thing. He's going to move and go in with his short bow. And then you are just waiting for them to get to you. Is that correct, Zadkiel?
That would be correct, sir.
Okay. All right. So you're basically, your action is going to be delayed until the zombies move up. Then you will attack. So basically, you're going last anyway. So, all right, Adair, go ahead and move yourself. Where do you want to move? If you want to move, each square is 10 feet, by the way. And then go ahead and do your sling attack.
Each one of these grid squares is 10.
Yeah.
So it'll make me there. Okay. What's 1, 2?
By the way, if you didn't know, you can click on a spot and then hit the shift button,
Yeah.
and
Oh.
and it'll tell you how far something is.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah, you don't click, you just tap shift while you're hovering over something.
Yeah.
You don't actually,
Yeah, you don't have to
actually
click.
have to left click.
Yeah.
Oh. It's.
Yeah, like
Well.
I just hovered over you and then boom. So the zombie is about 35 feet away. The closest one where you moved is about 35 feet away from you. So I don't know what the range is on a sling, but
Thankfully, I have it here on my sheet. Where do I? Oh well.
appreciate the
Yeah,
people in
well.
chat hanging out with us.
Let me just roll this out.
Looks like we're
here.
growing up here a little bit.
Whoops.
Appreciate that. If you haven't
Let me
clicked
just
follow,
roll
please click
one.
follow.
I missed. That's fine.
All right. And
Thanks for the 20s. Those are coming in handy.
yeah, exactly. Very much so. And by the way, again, if you have just
We got
arrived,
more.
don't forget you can turn in your Parentland coins. Buy these guys Nat 20s, Nat 1s. Buy the DM a Nat 20, Nat 1. They definitely can use them, and they are very much appreciated. So, Arthur, you are up, sir.
Right. I just want to move to, say, here. I don't want to be in front, but I
Okay.
definitely want to be able to kind of see what's going on.
Yep, no problem. Fernok is going to move right here, and he is going to fire 2 arrows at number 23. I know it says skeleton, but they're actually zombies because the DM's a knucklehead, but that's okay. 8 miss. 10 miss. He needed a 12 or 13. And he is not getting benefits of the +2 from the oh, that's, never mind, that's a -2 on theirs, never mind. Okay. And now let's see, Valorius is going to move up next to Arthur, and he is also going to fire his short bow. Nat 20. Let's see if it takes it out first. 4 hit points of damage. Does not take him out. But he is going to roll his second attack. 18 hits. for another 2 hit points of damage. And that is his action. Alright, and that is everybody's action except Zadkiel. As the first zombie moves up, second zombie moves up, third zombie moves up. Go ahead, Zadkiel, choose which zombie you want to attack. Armor class 8.
Probably the one directly in front of me.
Okay. $14 hits. Nicely done, sir.
With plate mail?
Oh, I take it back. Thank you. Plate mail and shield, as a matter of
I have
fact.
16. I have 16. I rolled
Yeah.
16.
So that, I think that still hits. Armor class 2. Armor class 2. You are a 3rd level. Is that correct?
Yes.
You need a 16 or better to hit.
Okay.
Doesn't Zadkiel have a +2 to attacks? Because this is to hit him, right? For
No.
Zadkiel to hit the zombie?
Yeah, he already did. He already figured it in.
Okay.
That's what he said. He got a 14
Oh,
plus
okay.
2 is a 16.
Got it.
Yep. So
I
go
got
ahead.
confused for a moment
Oh,
there.
you're fine. Go ahead and roll your damage, sir.
All right. Come on, 8.
I like it.
4 points. 4 points.
4 points damage. Thank goodness for brutal strength. All right. And now the zombies. As they both attack Zadkiel. 12 miss. 12 miss. 2 misses. Back to the top of the order. Adair.
Bullet.
Don't forget, you need an 18 to hit, by the way, now, because armor class 2.
Oh, go ahead. Right. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. I'm
I,
sorry. Yeah. Hang on really quick. Let me clear the chat here. Okay, now go ahead and go.
+2 for my dexterity, so I need a 16.
Yep. 8
All right, miss.
misses. Okay. Arthur, anything else that you want to do?
Not presently. Can you hear me? Am I mute?
No, you're good. We can hear you.
Okay.
Not presently, although I was wondering if it's possible for my hirelings to get a shot off from this distance. I'm trying to check now, and from the angles there.
So, I believe that's Stefan. Stefan would have to move up about 5 to 10 feet in order to get an angle at one of them. Jeremiah, he would be able to step out, but unfortunately, well, I guess he could. He would be able to hit the bottom right zombie because otherwise the big bell's in the way.
Got it. Yeah, but would he be able to move and then back to the door and do that, or no?
Hey, Doc, appreciate it, man. Yes, yeah. So,
Yeah.
well, actually, no. I take that back because it would be. It's a 10-foot move for Jeremiah to get out of the curtain area, right?
Oh, I
So
see.
he can
The
move
curtain's
10
still there.
fire, but
Okay.
he would not be able to move 10 back.
Got you. Okay.
Does that make sense?
No, I'm gonna have him stay there.
Okay.
We're gonna go neutral on this with 3 zombies. I think we can take it.
Okay. So just going to leave both your guys there, right?
Yeah, for now.
Okay, cool. Hey, Doc, once again, I really appreciate that, man. Thanks for showing up, showing your support. Feeling the love now, feeling the love. All right, so that's Arthur. So I am going to go ahead and do Furnock. Furnock is going to fire his 2 arrows at the zombie that's like right there next to Zadkiel. 3 misses. 9 misses. Same thing with Valorius. 5 misses. 5 misses. Damn. Zadkiel, you are up, sir.
All right. I am going to attack the same one I was attacking earlier.
Okay.
I'll hopefully hit it this time.
Yeah. 2.
Yeah.
Wild miss. As the zombies swing back. This one working his way across the room as the other two are staying focused upon the holiness that's coming out of this man in front of them. 18 zombie hits, I believe. What's your armor class again?
Mine is
A 1, I believe.
Yes, it is. -2 on the roll, so 16.
Yep, he needs a 15 or better to hit you. No, armor class 1, right?
Yes.
Yeah, they need a 15 to hit you.
Okay, he hit.
Right. And 2 hit points of damage as the second zombie swings and he misses. 2 hit points of damage to our paladin as we are back to the top of the order. Adair.
Okay. Try to move like so they block Arthur from combat, and since I see this guy right here,
Yep. Okay.
and I'll just like shoot at it with my sling.
Okay.
So I'll roll. Whoops! I don't. All right, I'm connected now.
Yeah.
Okay.
17.
All right.
Let's see if that hits.
It does. I got needed an 18, but I get +2 dexterity bonus.
Oh, perfect.
To hit.
You are correct. Actually,
So
you're a 3rd level cleric, right?
Yeah. 5
Okay.
damage.
5 hit points of damage. Nicely done. Okay. Arthur, anything particular you want to do?
Yeah, I want to give the zombie 3 darts and then step back to where I was.
Okay.
5 in, 5 out.
Gotcha.
I just wanted to, in case that zombie got wanted to attack Arthur, I want to be in the way.
Yep.
I figured it.
None
yeah,
of-
that's why I'm going to step back behind you.
Yep.
Cool.
None of the darts hit.
That's about what I expected. All right.
Yep.
That's it.
All right. Furnock. 15. Let me double check. I gotta double check his dexterity. I thought he got a +1 on his. He does. So it's a 16. Still don't think that's enough. Nope. He needs a 19 to hit. 16 misses on the first one. 4 misses on the second one. Our ranger, 18. Let me see what his dex is. I think his doesn't get any. Yeah, he's got like a dex of 9, so he doesn't get any bonus. So, let's see if he hit. I think it might be close. Yeah, he needs a 16. And he got an 18. So, 1 arrow hits. One hit point of damage for second arrow. 15 misses. So the zombie once again takes 1 more hit point of damage as we slowly whittle him down. Zadkiel, you're up, sir.
Rinse and repeat.
Yep. It's a lot of that.
And this time I will yell, Lords of Light. Maybe that'll help.
Apparently not. 10 miss.
12.
12
Yeah.
miss. All right. Back to the zombies. First one, 7 miss. So actually a 5 miss. 10 miss. And this one is going to be taking a swipe at Adair. 13. What's your armor class, Adair? I'm pretty sure that did not hit.
-1.
Yep, they need a 17 to hit you, so that misses. Okay, Adair, you are up.
Attack with my mace.
Okie doke. 5
Miss.
misses
I think Jeremiah here can, Stefan here could make an attack from that range, right?
Yes.
Cool. I'd like to have him do that real quick.
Okay.
I'm gonna just step back myself.
18. I believe that may hit. No, it does not. Well, does he get a... He doesn't have a dex bonus, right?
He doesn't. No, there's no bonus. It's just a straight roll. So he just can't. He just can't hit these without like a 19 or a 20.
Yeah, he needs a 19.
All right. All right. So he's gonna miss.
It's a hell of a good
And
shot.
I'm just gonna step
What
back.
was he shooting with?
Crossbow.
Okay, I couldn't remember if he had a short bow or crossbow. Okay. Okay, and you are just going to step back?
Yeah, I really don't want to get into melee with these guys.
Okay. All right.
And I can't. I don't even think I can hit them without a crit.
Yeah.
And that.
Yep. All right, so this is Fernok's bow. 4 miss. 13 miss. And the ranger is going to move up with his bastard sword instead of wasting time with that. And I think that he gets +1 damage. Okay. Nat 20. So he hits with his bastard sword, which is a 2d4, I believe. (2d4) +1 damage. Yep. So it's 4d4 +1 total. (13 hit points of damage as he cleaves, felling one of the zombies. Zadkiel, you are up.
Once again, same one in front of me.
Okay.
Lords of Light.
5.
Oh,
No
the light
bueno.
is out. No one's home.
Huh.
Jeez.
3 is actually a 1 and a -1. Or 0, I mean. They miss. Back to the top of the order. Valorius switches back to his short bow. And
Adrian
moves up.
switches back to his sling.
Okay. And Fernok is going to continue with his short bow, and he's going to move up 10 feet. As is he. Okay, go ahead, Adair. Go ahead and attack with your
I'm
sling.
gonna knock his block off. Bless you.
Excuse me. Where'd that come from?
Damn, I wasn't kidding. 5 points of damage.
5 points of damage.
I
And
was like, I'm
the
going
first
for the
one
dome
here, right?
shot. Yeah,
Nicely done.
sweet.
As you watch the bullet streak across, burying itself into the side of the skull right at the temple. Doesn't quite kill the creature, but you watch its head sort of slam sideways at the force of the blow as it just sort of shakes a little bit. Its gaping mouth opening up, its sort of jaw hanging lifeless. Looks like his jaw had been ripped off or just sort of hanging there. And it just sort of turns, its jaw swiveling back and forth as it sees you and begins to rumble toward you, while leaving the other one to focus on Zadkiel. So, Arthur...
It's like throwing a rock into a rotten pumpkin.
Exactly. Arthur, you doing anything from where you're at? You're just going to wait?
Wait is the best I can do right now.
Okay. All right. All right. Valorius shoots with his... I'll actually do Fernok first. Fernok with his bow. 3 misses. 18 finally hits as he hits this one. It's the same one that Adair just pummeled with the rock. Yay, 1 whole hit point of damage. Jesus. It's like death by 1,000 paper cuts. So he hits, and now it is up for Valorius. 3 misses. 15. I think that misses. I think he needs like an 18 or something, or 16. Yeah, he needs a 16. Ah, so close. If he had a dexterity, he would have hit. Bummer. Okay, Zadkiel, you're up. The one on the left Well, the one directly in front of you is turned away from you and starts shambling toward your friends. The other one is still there, but you can attack either one.
I'm gonna attack the one I hit before.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm gonna attack and miss while I
While you scream out Lords of Light.
and I go, Lords of Light.
8, miss. No bueno with the attacks for you tonight, dude. As the one zombie moves 10 feet, giving you a free attack as it walks away. Go ahead, one more attack there. Does that kill? 14 plus 2, 16. I believe. Does that hit? Or do you have to get
I
a...
think so.
Yep, you needed a 16 to hit. That hits. 5.
8.
8 total. As it begins to walk away, you're like, not so fast! Lords of Light commanded you! And you cleave through it and it drops. Just as you are dropping that one, the other zombie takes a swing at you. 17, I believe that hits. Slams into you for 3 hit points of damage. Back to the top of the order. 8 air.
It's but a flesh wound.
17 hits. 1 hit point of damage. I like it. Okay. Arthur, anything?
No.
Oh, it's sorry, I didn't know I was muted. It's D4 plus 1 for the swing, so it's 2 points.
Oh, sorry. Thank you.
Not this turn.
Okay. Fernok moves up a little closer once again, firing his bow. Nat 20. 6 hit points of damage as the first arrow drops. Finally, the last skeleton. Or skeleton, the last zombie. Looking right at it, idiot.
Yellow zombie.
Yes. As it drops, leaving you guys once again in the unholy temple place. Stefan and Jeremiah call out. There's something bumping against the door as if they're trying to bump through the door.
Yeah, try to keep it quiet and let's see if they become less active over time. Let us know if it becomes a little too much, if it starts to shift.
Okay.
I'm hoping that if we all stay quiet for a minute or two, they'll lose interest being unintelligent undead.
Okay.
We like gather by like the entrance in case we need to book it. Then we can re-enter the room if like things settle down.
I think that would be wise to just wait a moment here and see if
Okay.
they will.
Okay. So, as you guys wait, you watch and you can visibly see the door shaking over on the zombie side, up top. Down below, you can hear like clanking and clattering as something is like chopping against the door, as if the skeletons are taking their blades and slamming it against the door, trying to chop through. But up at the top, you hear this.
Perhaps we should reinforce that one a bit more.
As you watch, the door sort of shudders on its hinges.
It's gonna.
All
I
right,
think-
I think we should be quicker about dealing with this place. Let's try to do what we came here to do and then get out of here.
Okay.
Okay, what are we doing?
I'll tell my hirelings, if you think it is going to give, shout out, and then we will leave.
Okay.
So because I don't want the door to break and then be caught there in melee, because they're super fucked if that happens.
Okay.
So
Right.
like, yeah, if it's gonna get to that bad, they need to let me know.
Okay.
Is it that bad, Sean? I can't. Like the
Reinforced with
banging on the
steel, that's all
door,
I know.
Like sounds pretty loud in my imagination.
Well, you can hear it slamming, and you can hear the chopping against the door, as if
Right.
this.
Well, like
It's also, you said it was like thick oak, like reinforced with steel, so
Yeah.
it could be very loud, but not really be doing much. And I don't,
Okay.
as a character. I don't, as a player, I don't know how bad it is. So I'm
Yeah,
trying to
alright, so
gauge like.
what do we do? I guess is the question. We try to smash the altars.
Yeah, let's just smash everything evil in this place. I don't have a better solution here to this. I don't know how you cleanse a place of evil.
I'd like to see where the zombies came from, but we don't have the time for that. It looks like. So if you, I'll smash one of the altars. Start if that's what if that's the plan, you know.
Okay. So, you guys move over, and what are you going to smash the altars with?
I've got a mace.
So you can
that
see
I'm
that
gonna
these
use.
altars, each one of them is made of stone, and it looks to be carved out of a solid piece of rock.
Oh.
If nothing else, I'm gonna tip him over.
Uh,
How about the throne?
Well, so first of all, as you sort of look at the throne area, you can see that even though it only shows it on there, there's actually 4 lesser chairs that are on the small dais right here.
Okay.
And then the main chair is up there. They're all seen to be made of bone.
Guess I'll go for that with my mace.
Yep.
since I'll be
So
able
the
to
lesser
destroy it.
chairs are all are made of bone, and the throne itself you discover is actually made of ivory, and you can see that it's has gold and it's adorned with gems of black and red. You can see that there's 10 black stones embedded into the bone structure, as well as 10 smaller red ones, and then right in the back of the chair is this huge, large red ruby. Carvings and symbols and sigils all over the chairs are nothing but evil, but it's obvious that the stones themselves are all probably fairly valuable.
I guess I'll take out some holy water and use it on the throne and try to smash it into pieces.
As you sort of throw the holy water over there, it hits it like something, like you're throwing water on fire. It's like, pss, 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 and you pour like 2 things of holy water on each chair, or one thing of holy water on each of the small chairs, and then a thing of holy water on the large chair. The smaller chairs begin to smoke, and next thing you know, they sort of crumble and fall. The throne itself manages to remain intact, although it's smoking and popping, and you are able to smash all of the bone structure that hold this chair together until it literally collapses. Now, it takes you a couple of minutes to do that, but you actually manage to get it done.
Oh. Okay.
And give me. All right. Where am I? I want to see. I need to, as you are over there smashing, he's over there trying to help, and he's over here trying to help, and he's over here trying to help. Okay. As you guys are smashing this whole area, suddenly everything around you goes deadly quiet. I mean, not just a little bit quiet, but like complete void of sound. As you're hammering and hammering, and you hear the crunch of your mace and the stomping of your feet on these things, and doing everything you can to destroy them, suddenly everything around you goes deadly silent. I need whoever's rolling initiative, please give me a 6-sided dice for...
We use the Rangers because Rangers involved.
Yes.
The D8 for him, right?
Yep. Where is my... Okay.
All right, I'll roll for him this time. Let me know when you want it.
Just 1 second. Bummer. Just have to guess I'd have to use this one then. Okay. Move that. And where am I? I've completely lost my... Okay. All right, we're good. Go ahead and go it. All right, roll again. All right. You guys watch as everything around you goes silent. A moment as you're sort of confused on what's going on. Stepping out of the hallway from where the zombies came, you can see this individual dressed in black, a black like hooded cloak with red robes underneath. This individual is lanky. He's probably about 6'1", 6'2" or so. Very sort of, like I said, lanky. Think of it like an Ichabod Crane, like, you know what I mean? Like really long fingers and a long face and sort of, I don't know what the word I'm looking for, but he just looks sort of awkward as he's moving. But you can see that underneath he has the shine of what appears to be plate mail armor. On his arm is attached a shield with unholy symbols etched all over it. Hanging about his neck on a gold chain with inlaid gems is a symbol of chaotic unholiness, and it literally sort of, as soon as you see it, Zadkiel, it actually almost hurts your eyes to look in that direction. In one hand, you can see, even though he's got the shield attached on his arm, he's holding a staff of some kind in one hand, and he has a mace swinging at his side. And as he sort of steps out in this sort of hissing, growling, kind of a gravelly sounding voice, he's like, "This will be the last time you ever visit this place alive." And he steps up right to Zadkiel, swings his staff at him. What is your armor class again?
1.
Armor class 1. And
-2.
yeah.
When we roll the dice for initiative, lower is better?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Let's see.
No, lower is not better.
Okay, because we rolled higher, that's why I was wondering why he's going first.
Yeah.
I was confused.
Yeah, no, you're good. Let's see. Where is... I'm trying to think. Okay, that's why. All right. So your armor class is what?
It is a 1.
It is a 1? Okay. All right. So he swings. You feel the force of this staff sort of strike you, but fortunately the blow does not land and no damage is done. Now we can roll for actual initiative. I rolled a 3.
Is it initiative for Rangers at D8, or is it just...
No, it's initiative for the Rangers at D8. No, that's only surprise. Sorry, I take it back. It should be just a regular 6-sided dice.
Okay. Well, we kept the 1 earlier last time.
Yep.
Do you want to keep that 6?
Cool. Yeah, just because if it would have been a 7, I would have said let's re-roll it. Or actually, if it would have been anything higher than a 6, I'd have just said just keep the 6. So he attacks once again. This time, he... oh, can't do that. Oh, can't do that.
Sorry, so we're trying to roll under them. Is that how it is?
Yeah, the lower the number, the better. So basically,
Okay, got it.
yep. Nope.
Because I thought we'd been playing the other way around.
Was
so
it?
That's why I was confused. For a while we did. I don't remember if.
No, lower initiative is better, right? Maybe maybe I just flipped it because I wasn't thinking. Correct me if I'm wrong. Somebody out there is going to tell me. You might be
no
right.
idea.
I could have swore that it's always been lower is better.
All I know is that at the beginning of the first edition game, we were doing it the other way around. But if that's the way it's supposed to work, then I'm.
All right,
for it.
where's my rules lawyers out there? You guys got to tell me because now I'm like, wait a minute.
I don't know.
So normally what you might be right because I think when you roll, that is the segment that your opponent goes on. Yes, that's correct. So lower is better. So when I roll a 3, that means you guys act in segment 3. When you roll a 6, that means my guys act in segment 6. Therefore, lower is better.
Because you're rolling for us.
Correct. I'm rolling for what segment you guys actually go on, right?
So if you roll lower than what we roll, then we go first.
No. No.
If we roll a 1, we go first.
Right.
We roll a 1. Then why is the ranger being a D8 a good thing? Shouldn't it? We want a D6.
That's surprise, not initiative.
Yeah.
Okay, that's right. Okay, because surprise is you roll higher than a 2, you're fine. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, this is making sense now. Sorry.
Yep. So here's what's happening. I rolled a 3, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, that's what's baffling me.
It's no problem.
All right, I'm not even going to worry. I just know that the lower is better. I'm just going to go with that right now, and then I'll find the rule for it. And who knows? Maybe I did twist it because I've always been thinking lower is better. But you might be right. It should be higher is better. So now I feel kind of bad. So
We've been doing it higher.
you're right. You guys go first. I am completely wrong on this. You are correct in it because it is higher. So that is because that's how it's supposed to be, right? So when I roll a 3, that means you guys go in segment 3. You rolled a 6, that means I go in a 6, which means you guys do go first because you got a higher roll, which is kind of weird how they figured that out. But anyway, bottom line is you are correct. Higher is better. I don't know why I suddenly switched it because I just wasn't thinking, and you are correct. So Thanks for catching on that. So, but anyway, we never did call actions. So, Adair, your actions?
Do I have line of sight to this fool?
Where you guys?
The
Yeah, because you can.
Okay, I'm gonna try to sling at him.
Okay.
I'm also picturing like Howard Stern.
Yeah. Ichabod Crane. Yep. By the way, what's your alignment, Adair?
Lawful neutral.
Okay. Anybody that is a good alignment is a -1 to hit this individual.
Good to know.
All right, his armor class is, for that sake, his armor class is 1. Actually, 0. His armor class is 0 for you, Adair. -1 for any good aligned creature.
Good to know. I will not be hitting this person.
Oh, I'm gonna cast Hold
What a
First
change.
on him.
Okay, just so you know, it's completely silent in here.
Okay, never mind.
You guys are in a, before he moved out, just so you know, he cast a silence 15-foot radius around you guys.
Yep.
Okay, so it's not silent for me.
Yeah, because he centered it right here. So,
I'm here for it.
yep.
You can back out of it, right?
Oh, yeah, you can.
Can you show us where it's centered?
Right there at the center of the 3 altars.
Got it.
Yep. So,
So like that square, this square right here, and everything within 5 feet of it. Or would
roughly,
it be
yeah.
about-
Yeah,
a little bit
each-
more to the left. Probably here because it wants to hit 8 air. Is that the idea?
Yeah, so it's 15 feet radius, right? So it's going to go all the way to the wall to the north. It's going to go to the back side of, right over here for these guys. So it's a 15-foot radius. Each one of
It's
these.
15-foot radius. I'm thinking diameter. That's why I was
Yeah,
confused.
no,
My bad.
15-foot radius.
Got it.
Yep. Okay. So, what are you doing, Adair? You going back to the sling? Adair?
He's role playing with silence effect.
Gotcha.
Shit. Damn it. Like, can I run down here and like see if I'm out of see if I can talk again?
Yeah, you can.
I'm gonna try to do that, and then cast hold person as soon as I can hear myself.
Yeah, you can't because you have to move over 10 feet.
Okay.
He means like next turn, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
So I'll go move.
yeah,
I'll-
because
I'll move
from
out of the-
yeah from where you were, 15 feet is right here. Right here.
Okay.
Right. So you're up, once you move past 10 feet, you can't do anything. So you can do it next turn.
Great.
Okay. All right. Okay. So that's yours, Arthur.
I'm going to attempt to cast Sleep on the enemy,
Okay.
and we're going to see if it sticks.
All right. He has to save versus spells, right? Or no, that's
No, it's just dependent on how many hit dice he has.
3.
3. Okay. So that's going to be just a guaranteed success.
Is it?
1 to 4 creatures. It's 1 through 4, and there's only 1 there. So
Okay. How easy was that?
well, I'm holding on to these spells.
Finish him, Zadkiel.
So you guys watch as actually is there a does sleep have like a radius on it? Because you
It does, and I'll show you where I'll place it. But it's hold on.
There's an
three.
obscure ruling where you can target one creature in and of itself and not have any other targets affected.
Nah.
Well, that's not even really the point. Is like if the sphere is here, it would only hit them. So like, it can be placed in such a way to not hit my allies, because they're positioned the way they are. Since I'm only trying to hit that one creature,
Right.
so they're the only one that's going to be within my radius.
Okay.
Even if I can't, because it is worded, it's like in a way that might imply that I can only target one creature. Even if I can't, I can just put the radius where it would just hit her or him. I keep saying her because I'm looking at the token.
Yeah, I know. I did the same thing. I'm like, damn it. All right, let me.
Turns out when we're not fighting undead, I can do stuff.
Right. All right.
Yeah.
So you guys watch as Arthur immediately spins his spell, and the spell is released, and this unholy priest drops to the floor.
Does the silence disappear in that moment, or is it still
No,
silent?
the silence is there because it's not a concentration thing or anything. It's just
Yeah.
a silence.
Yeah,
I forget how long it lasts, but if you look it up in the book, it'll tell you how long it lasts.
Thank you.
I think it's like 2 rounds per level.
Something like that, give or take. Hey, things starting to crack up here.
Is that Gil? I mean, I can't say anything to them, but I assume Monkey is present and would see this happen.
Okay.
Monkey, are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
Oh, I can't hear you, man.
Yes, I am here. I am here. Yes.
Okay.
One of us kill him.
I mean, if nobody else goes to do it, I will.
Well, I've been attacking him, so
I just knocked them unconscious.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know.
think-
He's unconscious.
Yeah, you watch as he drops, like his eyes roll back in his head, and he just sort of collapses at your feet.
Okay.
Silently, I might add, as the silence is still in effect. But you hear Jeremiah
This is
call
for
out, "The
Arthur.
door's cracking!"
I'm gonna look to Zadkiel, and because I hear the enemy not make any noise, I'm just gonna make a slit throat motion around my neck and just gesture at the guy on the ground.
Yeah, I don't know if I can kill him like that.
Adair
helpless.
sees
If he were
you
if he
do it,
was
and he runs
holding,
over and smashes his head with his mace. Like,
if she was stand up right and frozen, I'd probably think she was still attacking me. But now that I know that it's helpless, I don't think I'm
I'm happy to
obliged
do it.
that.
I don't know how paladins like view that against like evil priest and shit. I don't know how that works.
Am I
Bring them to
muted?
justice. Drag them back to the keep for justice.
Sure, if that's what you want to do. Like, let's just do something instead of just standing here. Is what I'm trying to get at.
Hello?
It sounds like
Okay.
Adair's gonna smash the head in though. So
I'm like, I'm gonna go
So
for it.
you
unless
watch as
anybody
Adair
stops me.
as Adair comes over and raises his mace to crush the skull of the enemy laying at your feet.
And I go in slow motion. No.
no sound comes out.
Except no sound comes out as you get over there. All I can
Oh
say.
well, then I don't realize it until now. Then
What do you mean?
But
I mean, I
shouting,
would-
it's like shouting no to stop him, but nothing happens.
Right, nothing
No,
comes
I
out of
would-
your mouth
yeah,
as
I would-
everything's quiet.
right, but I didn't realize that until
Yeah,
now.
now you know.
'Cause I'm-
But
like-
Adair, you watch as Zadkiel sort of puts his hands up to stop you from trying to crush the skull of your enemy. But now,
Adair
but now
isn't
you are
moved.
within the silence zone. You're in the cone of silence now.
Chief, I think we really ought to use the cone of silence.
What are we gonna do?
yeah,
Yeah,
well, Adair hit
Adair
him.
continued to finish the deed. Like, he's not moved.
Okay.
So this is going to be between you guys, right? So Zadkiel, how are you going to attempt to stop Adair from
No,
crushing?
I wouldn't, because I'm looking at the thing, and Adair. Wait, where's Adair in front of me?
No, Adair is down by the curtains, and
Yeah.
he is now moved up. He's now moved up to where the fallen body is, and he's bringing his mace to basically crush the skull of the enemy that's at your feet.
Okay, so I would think that he's charging something behind me, perhaps.
Okay.
And so I turn around to see if there's something there.
That
I
is
would
such a
assume that he-
rationalization, dude, man. Okay. All right.
Well, I mean, I would think
That's fine.
I would think maybe that he's attacking something behind me because
Right.
I would think would know that this guy is down.
That's fine. So as you turn around and you realize there's nothing behind you, by the time you turn back around, Adair has finished the job of this unholy fiend who is laying at your feet. From across the room, Arthur, you hear, "The door's giving way!" You hear a large cracking sound, and Jeremiah comes bursting out of the curtains, followed by a small swarm of zombies that are trying to pour through the door one at a time as the door is falling off of its hinges, the zombies having burst it free.
I'll try to turn them.
Time to go.
They haven't quite come out yet, but you guys can see, and remember, although you hold up your symbol, they hear no prayers, or the prayer does not go off, so you're going to still have to be out.
I'll follow down. I'll follow my comrades.
So you guys are going to take off out of here?
I think that's probably in our best interest. These are like more zombies dressed in plate or something.
No, they're not just in plate. They're the same zombies that you guys fought last time. Oops.
I mean, at the very least, we should get to a more narrow place where we don't have to fight 20 of them or
Right.
40 of them all at the same time surrounding us.
Right.
Or you can web them.
I intend to once you guys get past me.
Right, for sure.
All right.
And I'm faster than the zombies, so there's no chance.
All right. So you guys get, as you watch the zombies just starting to appear, they can only get through one at a time through the door. So you watch as all your comrades sort of fly past you. Arthur, what do we want to do?
Once they're past me, I'm going to web up the. I'm gonna like be moved to the. We're gonna go once we go down the hall a little. I'm gonna web
Okay.
up the and I'm gonna like hold my web until the zombies are like in that area, and then I'm gonna web them up. It's basically the plan.
Oh, you're going to wait till all the zombies get there?
Not until all of them, but till enough where it's like they're not in melee, they're not in danger of hitting me, but enough that I can hit some with the web. You know? Like, I'm not just gonna fire it and then just block the whole hallway. I want to get some in the web if I can. You know?
Yeah,
I don't know if I'm making sense.
you are.
I'm a little loopy right now. Yeah.
It's okay.
Would they be like caught if you like shot it into like the corridor and there were no zombies right there and then they like came along? Would they get stuck? No.
Well,
I
if,
mean, if
if
they
they
tried to
ran
go
into
through
it,
it.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
but I
don't know how
don't.
that would work.
And I know zombies aren't the most intelligent things, but at the same time, I think they're intelligent enough to not, like, I don't know. Will a zombie try to
Right.
run through a wall of web?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
I just didn't know if it would stick them if they got to it. Right on.
Anyway.
Anyway, I'll cast the web. It looks like that's a good grouping right there.
Okay. So you cast the web, entrapping all of. Why did they keep taking these out? Entrapping all of the zombies in the hallway. As you guys make your escape, where are we headed?
I actually want to do a thing real quick, if you don't mind.
Mhm.
Would you say it's like it takes? How long would you say it takes to like cut like a 10-foot length of rope?
How long would it take?
Yeah, like a minute.
Not even.
Not even, right?
Yeah,
So like
a
it
few
could, it's something you
seconds.
could just do.
Yeah,
a few
grab a
seconds.
dagger and cut the rope really quick.
Yeah, I'd like to do that. I'd like to throw like the very tip of it into the web, and I want to put the other end on the ground.
Okay.
And I want to say, "Give me that lantern" to Adair.
Okay.
I'm
There you go.
basically making a very short fuse, so it'll burn the webs and hopefully kill some of the zombies when we get the but after we're gone.
Okay.
Like yeah, just
I
like a
gotcha.
10-foot rope. Probably
Okay.
doesn't take like yeah,
Sounds like a plan to me.
Yep.
All right.
because
So, executing your plan makes sense to me. You guys take off, exiting the chamber, or exiting the area, as you light the wick that you've made, the impromptu wick. Where are we headed to now? Our way out?
because
Out.
that place is going to start burning very soon because those webs go to the tapestries.
All right. So we're gonna head back to the keep, or what are we doing?
At least outside the cave. I don't know. What do you guys want to do? Do you guys want to
Yeah.
wait for that to burn out and smoke to clear and then come back in, or
No,
wanna
let's
just get
go
the fuck
outside
out?
cave. Yeah, I would get out of the cave right now since the door busted because we were even been in that scenario and we know how that can end.
I think there's no reason to stay at the cave right now that we killed that priest. Maybe we could go. It's a short trip. Maybe we could go back until Castle what we've done.
Yeah, we could definitely do that.
Okay.
But I want to come back in and search the rest of the place at some point. You know, for a little
Most
see
All
more
right.
treasure for training. You know.
All right. You guys managed to return to the keep as you find yourself once again in the tavern next to the inn of the Traveler's Inn. You find that Laneth has been returned to the inn, no longer under the care of the physicians or the clerics over at the temple, as he seems to be progressing nicely, although they say it's probably going to be another few days before he's well enough to fully be himself. And that is where we are going to end tonight's session.
Oh man, that
Nicely
was good.
done, gentlemen.
Thank you. That was.
I should have made him
cool.
like a 10th level priest, but I didn't want to make him too high.
Man, this is my job to every once in a while just completely say we're not gonna fight this guy. He's
Yes,
just dead.
that was good. That was good.
Magic user's job.
That was good. And while we wait a little bit, appreciate everybody that has hung out with us out in chat all night long. Hopefully it was a relatively entertaining session for you guys. They manage to at least clear out what they believe is all the evil of the temple, maybe one more session to go back in and to explore it, or if they just want to turn it over to the keep, they can do so and we can move on to our next adventure. That will be up to the party. But for right now, what I want to do is I'm going to move us over to the after party so we can start working on a little bit of the on the treasure and experience and all that other stuff. In order to save time, well, let's wait till we get over to the after party. I'm gonna turn our music way down, at least for me anyway. I don't know about anybody else. Gonna move over to the after party with the group. I do want to say, for those that have not done our after party before, we do this over on Discord. But what I like to do when we move to the after party is everybody can join us in the open chat. So if you go to our Discord channel, we have several different voice chats, but in particular we have what we call the open chat. And that's where we move our after party to. So you are more than welcome to join us for the after party. I'm getting ready to move myself over there. So guys, if you wanna join in the after party here for a little bit, we can go through some of the experience. If you don't have time, that's totally okay. You cannot. We always post the results of everything in the 1E One Shot Loot channel. So I'm hopping over to the open channel. See you there.
Yeah, I'd like to do that, but I do have to go.
All right, dude.
It's late for me.
No
and I
worries.
have to
No worries, man. Getting late for everybody, but
Hey,
we will let you know what we did.
Have a good night.
All
man.
right, thanks guys.
All right.
Thanks everybody in chat.
See you, Monk. Okay, here I am. I am over here in the open channel. So Arthur is here in the open channel. So, oh, snap crack. And Adair is here in the open channel. Good, man. So let us go and see if we can't figure out how much XP our party has earned tonight. One thing I was going to say is, due to your cleansing out of the evil temple, the church is going to cover the payment cost of your advancement to next level. Hey, Liz,
Hey.
Awesome.
what is
Hey.
up?
Long time no see. How you been?
I know. I've been pretty good, I've been working, so
How's the job? You digging it?
it's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it a lot.
Yeah, my daughter Chelsea just got a desk job too, so now she's going to be like riding a desk. So,
Yeah, I am.
I actually got a new
learning a
job
lot.
too.
did you?
Mhm.
Congrats, man.
Packing cannabis.
Oh, get out of
Fun.
here.
Yeah.
Seriously?
No, it's pretty rad. Yeah.
Dude,
The hours are good.
You
and
know I work for
pays
Dutchy,
better.
right?
No.
I work for Dutchy. I work for Dutchy.
Cool, man.
So we sell weed. Well, we don't sell weed. We allow people to sell weed. We don't sell it ourselves. But that's pretty cool.
Makes it easier to sell weed because you can
Yep.
do money stuff that the federal banks will not allow you to do.
Yep. Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what we're hoping eventually get to the federal banks. So,
Mhm.
all right. So,
Someday.
so let's see what we did tonight. Let me get. By the way, unless you guys need it, I'm logging out of Astral. I don't think anybody needs it. So, but yeah, Kaylee, you're always welcome to come back. I don't know if you saw what I did with Hyacinth. Did you watch the VOD at all?
I haven't gotten a chance to watch
Okay,
it now. I
so-
haven't gotten a chance to watch
No problem.
the VOD.
Yep. So all I did was Desiree sent her a letter saying that something was up, and Hyacinth would not tell anybody what it was. It was a personal matter, and so she hauled ass to go see Desiree back in Traft. And so
Yeah.
that's kind of the backstory of why you left, headed out on
fine.
your own, and just between you, me, and 1,000 other people, something along the lines of your brother visited Desiree.
Oh, yeah, I would definitely have left for that, for sure.
So,
Yeah, so
so she took
definitely would
off.
have abandoned everyone and everything.
Yep.
It's fine,
Haven't
it's fine.
seen my brother in
She
forever.
just has a problem.
Yep.
She just has a problem, and it's fine. She'll get over
That's
it one
what it
day.
was.
That's part of character growth.
Yep. Exactly. So,
Learning she doesn't have to mother this full-grown boy.
Exactly.
Like, that's what it is.
So let's see. Tonight we took on zombies. So we're going to do the whole zombie
did.
thing.
So many zombies.
There were a lot, huh?
There was a lot.
Total of
zombies.
11, actually.
Was it for spooky season? Because definitely.
No,
spooky
actually, it's
season.
because there were a shitload of zombies in this temple. Zombies
That
and
was like-
Well, you
skeletons.
timed it right then because you
Yeah.
did it. You did it
Yeah.
during spooky season.
Yeah, I
That
agree.
was like Gauntlet, the video game, arcade game.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot like that. I'm mostly hanging around to get what you call it, the points.
Yeah.
I'm almost at a free nat 20 or a nat 1 for you guys.
Oh,
so I'm
nice. It was kind of
Just
funny.
gonna hang out.
It's kind of funny because I was over in the Cannon Fire, and Mateus, one of the guys over there, was advertising Wily Hobbit was streaming tonight. And I'm like, seriously, I'm going up against somebody else again tonight? I hate that, but that's okay. So I advertise and says, hey, come watch both of us. And so he's like, yeah, you guys have your players come over and give us nat 1s and nat 20s, and we'll come over and give you guys nat 1s and nat 20s.
Oh,
I was
wow.
just kind of laughing. I was like, you dogs.
It was pretty funny.
All right, so
It was
this,
pretty funny
yep.
indeed. And I'm at 3,000. I'll give it to you guys next.
yeah. Let's
Yeah.
see. These had
Thank you.
13.
Dude, that's very kind of you. We definitely need it in this game a lot more too.
Yeah,
Like,
Yeah, I'm getting that
First-
impression from
yeah,
watching
first-
it.
yeah, first edition is very much a fair bit more difficult for us.
yep.
Mhm. Makes sense.
Okay, so let's see if they have.
I only kind of understand what you all are doing at this point.
So in reality, so the biggest thing is initiative is group initiative, right? And it's based on a 6-sided die as opposed to a 20-sided. So lower number wins, right? So typically the way we do it is one person in a party rolls, and if they win, they continue to roll until they lose. If they lose an initiative, then they pass the dice to the next person who rolls. So that way everybody gets a turn. But the bottom line is, you roll a 6-sided, I roll a 6-sided, lower number goes first, because that means you go faster. You start out faster. So, and that's just basically how it is. But combat-wise, the hardest thing is knowing what do I need to hit this person, because it's not as simple as what's their armor class. Because it says, here's their armor class. Their armor class is 0. That means you need like a 20 to hit them, right? So the lower the armor class, the better. And of course, in 5e, it's the higher the better. So it's just, like I said, it's kind of weird how they originally started out with it. I actually like the way 5e does how to hit things, but there's just a lot of different things in the earlier editions that are kind of cool. But I'm trying to find if they have in my. They don't have like priests or clerics or anything in here, which kind of bums me out. But to see what their experience is or how much you get for them. So I'm gonna have to do the old let's find the Dungeon Master's Guide, because I know they've got all kinds of cool shit in there that tell us. But yeah, it was pretty good tonight. So the whole thing is going to have to be determined or decided. Do you guys want to just turn over the what's left of the temple to the Castellan, and then you guys can go on your merry way, or are you guys going to go try to clear out what's there and try to clear out all the other stuff?
Arthur, you said you wanted to go back.
I don't want to speak for the entire group, but I would prefer it if we could clear through the temple at the very least and make sure that place is empty. Like, I don't want to come back later, like, and find out that we just killed the middle manager and the actual guy who's in charge of the place is, like, you know, still there in the back somewhere in some place we haven't been to. So I like to be thorough with these kind of things. And
He's
just kinda go
paranoid.
through. Yeah.
He's paranoid.
I don't know if I would call it paranoia as much as I would call just making sure you actually get the job done and not half-assing it.
Yeah.
Thoroughness.
But for
He's a
now that place
completionist.
but for now that place is on fire, so I'm very much willing to, you know, just go home, take a break, come back, see what's left in the charred remains.
He has to 100% the dungeon. It's fine.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. He has to. I get it.
There is some level of truth to that, but that's not the only thing that's going on here.
I know.
It's only ever a problem when like the dungeon is collapsing.
Yeah.
Besides that,
That's true. I mean, if it's collapsing, then it's at that point you probably can't get back in anyway. So
it just feels
then
bad.
it's not a problem
Like,
anymore. hmm
All right. All right. So I'm going to give, let's see, I don't know how many hit points that guy had. Not very many. Okay.
We're on the edge of our seats to find out.
Yeah. And there's really not a whole bunch of experience tonight because you guys didn't like pull up any treasure or anything like that.
Oh.
All right, so let us go. We're gonna do this much plus this much plus. Yeah, that really wasn't much, guys. Oops. Times 2
Oh dear.
divided by this much. Yeah, you guys only got 150 experience each for tonight.
Damn.
Because all you really did was kill. You didn't pick up any treasure or any stuff like that to sort of add on to it. So everybody gets 150 XP. Everybody. So how much experience do you have and what level will you be, Arthur?
I could hit level 4 if I wanted
All right,
to.
so everybody is going to level up to whatever level they can based on their experience. So post it in the 1E one shots loot. Post the experience. Post how much experience everybody should have.
Everyone has a plus.
I think everybody's got the 10%. Yeah.
All right. If everyone has the 10%, then they'll have one. I'm posting it now.
Yep.
But I'll say it out loud as well. They should have 10K 466.
Okay. So whatever level that gets you to, the church is going to pay for you guys, and it's going to take a week of training to advance. And so when we return next session, a week will have gone by, and then we can determine then we can just sort of blaze through that.
Sure.
Blaze through that part. And then I can tell you guys what treasure came out of that, so you guys would be able to get the treasure for it. But I'm not going to give the experience for it because everybody's already advanced. So I'm just going to do that way. We can sort of reset our baseline here, and so everybody will be like 4th level, and then we can go to whatever the next adventure that I have planned for you guys, and hopefully you guys will like it.
Sure.
So I think that
Very fun.
There is a part of me, because I know there are other caves with other things in it that wants to clear the rest of those, but I think you're kind of, this is more of like the one-shots game. We've done enough with the caves.
Well, yeah,
the
that's
idea.
the whole thing was really to come here and clear out the evil stuff, right? The evil whatever. Right. So if you ever want to go back and do that, we can always do another one-shot with legitimate first level characters. To go back in the caves and stuff.
Another group can take care
because this is actually this original adventure is designed 1st through 3rd level. You come in at 1st level, and the thought was you start at the base ones because the higher up you go, the more powerful the creatures and stuff that you guys fight. So you start with the kobolds, you start with the goblins, you start with the whatever, and then move yourselves up to the next level where you may have orcs and not half orcs, but orcs and hobgoblins and gnolls and all those other ones, right? So that's kind of how this adventure was all designed. There's actually some outdoor stuff too. Like you met, of course, the Mad Dude, which he's one of my favorite dudes in this whole thing. The dude's just a wackadoo.
Would he have eaten them? It sounded like he was
not gonna say.
I want to know.
Not gonna say, but if I actually, they say he's a madman, right? So he's sometimes nice and sometimes not so nice, and that's why I roll dice. And then if he suddenly snaps, then all of a sudden he's a not so nice guy, and he and his battle cat are like no fun to mess with. But they're fun. So anyway, I'm still debating on which adventure to take you guys through next. Since you're all going to be 4th level, you're at like the perfect level to start doing some really cool adventures. So I think maybe I have an idea about the next one, but I really would like to get some more players. So
Yeah, I could see that.
I know
Having a full party so you don't have to run half of it.
not only that, but plus, I'd like to have 6, right? So 4 and 5 is okay. 6 and 7 and 8 is really best for first edition, because these adventures were made for having, like, you have to have attrition.
Yeah.
So
I fully get the vibe that the whole intent of this is for you to have a full party and supporting cast of hirelings and henchmen to help you out with things.
it's not even the hirelings and henchmen, really. To me, it's just a full party, right? 6 to 8. I mean, we used to game with 8 all the time. That was sort of our de facto group, and then as different editions went up, it kind of dropped down to, like, 6 or 7. But I ran an online first edition one play by post for against the Giants, and I had 12 party members, and it was a TPK. So I mean, it was. I mean, because then as a DM, I don't really have to worry about. I don't ever say I pull punches, but there's a lot of times I'll give benefit of the doubt if I think that party's a little underpowered for this because of whatever reason. This I completely forgot you had sleep spell, or I probably would have never brought the priest out like that. I would have waited for the zombies to break through or something like that, but it was
I mean, the priest didn't know I had this sleep spell.
absolutely not. Absolutely not. So
Walked right into it.
yep. So and he had stuff to help him get away quickly too if things turn south, but unfortunately you can't do much with sleep. That was good, man. That was good. He'll be 4th, so we make sure, or at least most people. Well, I mean, our thief might be have enough to go 5th. Let's see, what did you say it was?
I lost her DM. I think the stream
Oh.
froze too. Looks like his internet went out. Oh,
You
there
returned.
Yep, I'm back.
Hello.
Hello.
You were
Yeah.
gone.
Was
I think
I?
your internet cut out.
Yeah,
Oh, my bad.
probably did. It probably did. That's okay. We got about 8 minutes anyway, so hopefully it will stay. Anybody out there in chat can still hear us? Anybody still hanging out? Doc, you still out there?
You did the Twitch so that I can not hear the echo.
Yeah.
That is not a pleasant. That is not pleasant sonically. I've got to tell you.
Yep. Twitch is back though, right? It's back streaming.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Hold on, let me double check.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
usually on one of my feeds I'll get some kind of an alert. But so far I haven't gotten an alert. It wasn't bad enough to give me an alert, so
Mhm.
we shall see. But anyway, I'm really debating on what adventure to send you guys on next. I really love Bone Hill, Secret of Bone Hill, but that's actually 2nd through 4th. So you guys might be a little overpowered for that. Although if we only have 6 players, even 5 players, it may actually kind of work out because you have less characters, even though it's only a 2nd or 3rd level. But there's some other ones that I'm thinking about running to you guys. So maybe I'll send you guys down to the swamps for a while. That'd be kind of fun.
I
So
love a good swamp adventure.
yeah. I wanted to do the one that Adair's in right now, but he's in the middle of it, so I can't do that to him.
Would be rude.
Yeah. Let me see.
Just stealing his thunder like that.
See, has anybody? I don't think anybody did. I'm gonna look and see if anybody ever entered the drawing. So I'm gonna get ready to close
I
out.
can. I could have. And no, wait, no. I can enter the drawing.
You can enter the drawing.
Wait. I
Okay.
can do it.
All right! Exclamation point random. You got 10 minutes and
I
7.
did it. I
There
did it.
you are. We're gonna close
Did it.
entries. We're gonna pick a winner. Yay!
Pick a winner.
Yep.
I won.
Okay,
I
Liz
won, 'cause
is
I
a
was the only one who
one.
entered.
That's it. So
I'll
now,
try and be kind, but
so-
it might not happen.
Gonna get us killed.
you are the random encounter queen for next session.
And the encounter. Yeah,
So
it'll be me.
you just have to.
I won by default.
Doesn't
my
matter. A
favorite
winner's a win. Pittsburgh Steelers won last night, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how we won. They sucked ass the whole game, but we still won.
Oh yeah, that was. Did you see the Packers and who are they going against? Oh, I've forgotten already. It was the Packers and somebody else. and they
The
kept
Bears?
missing field.
Oh
The
yeah,
Bears,
yeah,
yeah,
they did. Yeah,
missing
they
field
missed.
goal
They
kicks
missed
after
like
field
four in a
goal kick.
row. Yeah, Mason
It was
Crosby missed
insane.
3. He never misses field goals, and he went out and nailed the.
Yeah,
And then he goes out
he
and
made
nails
20.
it.
The problem is he made so many in a row, and then
Mhm.
immediately missed 3 in a row.
Karma. It's karma.
Truly, yeah. But
Yeah,
then
it was.
he made the one that mattered.
Yep.
And, well, he made
Exactly.
one of the ones that mattered. So
Yep. That's exactly right.
it was just insane. I'm just watching them miss field goal after field goal, and I'm just like, wow, these people can't
Yeah.
oh man, I'm like Crosby's gonna be thinking about retirement.
Yeah,
He's
he's
gonna
got
be like, I think I like he's like I'm 30. I'm like 38. I'm
right.
still kicking, like literally, but still, at what cost?
Yeah.
It was pretty hilarious because the Packers are my team, so it's
Yeah.
just
No,
like,
I know. That's why I didn't say anything when Pittsburgh went up there.
yeah,
My son and I
yeah,
were at
they're.
that game.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, we go every year to go to a game. This year we wanted to see Lambeau Field and check out the
the
whole experience.
October 3rd one, or
Yeah.
oh yeah, we won.
Yep.
Packers won.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. It was
But I
still
did
good.
watch. I did go to a Steelers game before. I went to the Steelers versus the Jaguars game.
Oh yeah.
And you can imagine who won that one.
Oh yeah.
It was
Well,
like
which
a couple
one?
years ago.
I was going to say because my son and I went to that too. I don't know if
Oh,
it was.
yeah.
I don't know if it was. Well, my son and I went in 2017.
That might
Was
be it.
and then there was another one that we went to because I've been twice. My son Rob, he's not a big football guy, but he got me tickets and he and I went to a game.
Mhm.
But my son Josh and I are, I mean, we're like big time Steelers fans, so every year we go. So like last year we were supposed to go to Tennessee, but they canceled the games. So this year we went
Makes
to Green Bay. The year before before COVID, we went to Kansas. No, we went to Arizona. The year before that, Kansas City, and then our first year, the one we actually went out of state, we went to Heinz Field up to Pittsburgh. So
Nice.
yeah,
Let me see.
it's
I bet
pretty
I can
awesome.
find it really quickly. It was a few years ago, but it's
Yeah.
not that long ago. And not that long ago in Facebook time. Facebook remembers all.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. No, the
I
last
know you're
Steelers.
not look. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, sorry. The last game. Oh yeah, that was oh no, that's the Bengals. That's the Bengals Jaguars game I went to.
Oh,
So it's
cool.
probably not the 2017 one
Right.
because that's when I went to the.
Yeah, because we played them
League
after
thing.
that too, right? So we've been there. I think like
Yeah.
maybe it was in 19. I think they may have come down here, but I don't remember. But
I went in. It looks like 2014.
right.
I went there.
Wow.
Yeah, that I was. Oh yeah, I was in a fantasy football league too, which was pretty funny. And I had Antonio Brown was still with them, and
Yeah,
Le'Veon
yeah.
Bell, and I had both of them, and they played great games, and I got a lot of points. So I was just like, heck yeah,
Right.
like this is very good. We had like some pretty.
Dude, I had like
I don't even-
7 subs tonight, man.
Well, I
Holy
subbed,
shit.
and then you gave me a sub, and I'm like, okay,
You're
fine.
Sean.
Well, that's just it.
December-
Second level sub.
When I looked,
December 5th is coming up quick, buddy.
what
Mhm.
about it?
That's the Steelers Ravens game.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's gonna be a good game. We always
Yeah,
play
but,
good game, even when we're shitty. We play good games against them. So I hope it's
Yeah.
But the only reason that I gifted you a sub is because when I looked, you didn't have the subscription badge, so
Oh, that's weird.
it didn't show as you as being a subscriber. So it says, "Oh, her subscription lasts. Let me go ahead and give her one," and so I
Well,
did.
maybe that I just am using a different badge. Like,
Well, I
'cause
mean,
know you
this.
can pick the badges you have.
Well, when you subscribe, when you're a subscriber, it automatically gives you the subscriber badge because right now, of course, you've got the 3-month subscriber badge. So,
Oh yeah.
like I said, it's just weird that it wasn't showing you as a subscriber. I thought, oh, for whatever reason, hers lapsed. Let me go ahead and give it to her.
Mhm.
So,
Very cool. Very cool.
yeah, but Cannibal came in and gifted like 5 subscriptions for me, man. I was like, damn, dude,
That was pretty cool.
you rock it. Yeah, so that means 8 because I gifted 2 tonight, and then he gifted 5, and then Canadian Gamer gifted 1, and then Lord Gazumba came in. Man, I had like 10 subs tonight. Holy shit. I like it. It's pretty nice. We had a pretty good crowd tonight. We had, I think the most I saw was like 17 or 18 at one time, but
Yeah.
I think I had, usually it shows like that, and then we end up with like 30 different viewers with a max of like 16 at any one time. But It was a pretty decent game tonight. So, what do you guys want to do next, Arthur? I was thinking you want to do like a mystery one, or you guys like the hack and slash? What do we want to do? Adair, what do you
Whatever
think?
it. Definitely not Castle Amber.
Oh, that's actually
Yeah, definitely
that's
Not
a
not
fifth
Castle.
level. I
not
think
that.
that's fifth level. So you guys got to wait a level.
Okay,
Cool.
that's nice at least.
So Ravenloft, that'll be pretty good. No,
I'm
that's like
kind of in Ravenloft already.
yeah, but this
And
is the original first edition, second edition Ravenloft.
Yeah, that's true, but I still know that like Ravenloft is Curse of Strahd is basically first edition Ravenloft,
Yeah.
and while there are some differences, I'm sure it's.
Have you ever played the if actually I think it's 7th through 11th level they had Ravenloft 2, which is actually
Mhm,
you can run
I'm
both
familiar.
of them simultaneously,
Yeah, I'm actually familiar. I watched a video on Ravenloft 2 since we're not doing that with Curse of Strahd,
right?
and it's very interesting.
Yeah.
I don't know that I would, at least the way it was presented to me, I don't know if I would want to play Ravenloft 2 because
Right.
there's some issues with it, but it's
I liked it.
okay.
No, I'm just saying
Right.
I did. I liked it. So I don't know. Let's see.
Yeah. My understanding and concern with playing Ravenloft 2 would be that it kind of does this thing, it feels like, where at the end of it you kind of come in with less than you started,
Yeah.
and it also feels very like there's a few things in there that don't make sense to me, and also I've kind of heard the whole rundown of the modules. There's no
Right.
mystery to it for me either
Yeah.
at this point.
So let's see. What level is this one?
I'm gonna go, you guys. But
All right. Well, I
it was
appreciate
good
you hanging
talking to
out.
y'all.
Oh,
And
it's
I
Thanks for
enjoyed
stopping
the
in.
game.
I definitely appreciate you hanging out. We
Yeah, I do my best.
like I said, man, we missed you.
Yeah, I miss it too. I was
It's
just
all right.
like
Dude,
immediately like
no,
I'm.
no, it is. You don't have to worry about it at all. I was going to say, my daughter Chelsea just started her new job too, so totally get
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Oh,
It's a
this one
money's
is
important.
5 to 7 characters, 3rd to 7th levels. I know what our next adventure is.
Oh, do you?
Sounds like a
Yes, I do.
plan.
Yes, I do.
I'll get in, but we'll meet up for my random encounter later, Sean.
Okay, yeah,
So I'll
just
talk to you later.
yep, just PM me or something.
Will do.
All
Talk
right.
to you later.
And for the rest of you
Bye.
guys hanging out there and chat with us, we definitely appreciate it. But it is past our bedtime. It is now 12:03 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is 3 minutes past where we normally go. For those that hung out for the whole session, we definitely appreciate it. But we definitely appreciated all the love we got tonight, man. That was just straight up awesome. If you're looking to game, I got 3 open slots. Definitely could use some helpers for the next session. So we'll see how it goes, man. But until then, in a world where you